don't know what's going on. Good evening, Auntie. I really ain't feel like doing no work. Serious. But I tried to lay down and my shoulder is crazy. So, ooh, I don't know what I done did to it. I really, this don't go up here, that's why. Oh, give me 1 second. Shoot. Let's stand here. Oh, I didn't want to say nothing earlier because if I say I'm tired, then I will be. I am feeling old. If you want to know how I feel today, right now, I feel old. If old is a feeling, that's what I feel today. The cold weather got my body feeling old. That's how I feel. I feel old. I feel 44 today. Normally I don't feel 40. Hey. I feel old today. And y'all think this hair about to come out because it's heavy. It make me feel way down. Listen, it make me feel way down. I just want to flip it up. I'll be and snatch this mess out. So we probably got about 2 more days. And then this gotta go. It makes me hot. Hey, I can't, y'all. Like, I don't want it on me. I tried. Joe is happy you came on so he could go to bed knowing I'm in good hands. Hilarious. Today been rough. It's been rough for me too. I talked to y'all nephew and then I just walked around aimlessly for a minute. Got in my bed, went and sat out on the porch. Listen, I don't, but see, Philip, I jumped off the porch before a lot of people. So where most people didn't jump off the porch till about 15 or 16 or even 18, well, I had been off the porch a long time by that time. So by the time I was 17, I felt not old, but I was like, yeah, I'm over it. You hear me? But y'all nephew is the same way. He said, Mom, I'll be in my own world. I said, I know, me too. He said, if people don't call me or if I don't talk to nobody, he said, I'll just be living. I said, just like your mama. Like, if I talk to you, I talk to you. I'm at that point in my life. Like, you know how you used to go over people, like older people's houses, hey? And yeah, I was old before I was young. So I feel you. It could be the weather changing. Life experience is amazing sometimes. It depends on what you're experiencing. That's it. It depends on what you're experiencing. Because sometimes it's good for you, but it don't feel good. Yeah. This is the thing, right? We know that every single thing that we go through makes us stronger. Who agrees? Hey? Definitely will. Definitely will. Definitely will. What's I going to say? Life is life and always. It's just what you learn from it. And when it feels really heavy, journal. Yes, it does. I'm about to start my cycle and go back to work, and I'm a mess. Laugh out loud. Happy to be with my family. Listen here. You are hilarious. Hello. We good. One thing about this family, whatever kind of day we having, we do not care about telling nobody. I'm about to be crazy, and I just want y'all to know it's not you. It's me. It's not you. It's me. We come here and be telling everything. Well, this has happened and that happened. Like, hi, honey, I'm home. Or good morning, let me tell you what I dreamed about. So, listen. Yeah, I do. I told my son today. I said I'm grateful, you know, for this opportunity. You know what I mean? I am, and I'm looking at a lot of the things. My husband is losing his mom right now. Keep us in your prayers. Definitely will. Definitely will. Definitely will. Definitely will. But yeah, life you gotta learn, you know, and not your will but God's will. That be the issue. You know what I'm saying? When we want our will and not God's will, that's when life be real, real rough. It do. It be real, real, real rough. Good evening. The tactic for the yeah is to wear you down. That's true, Mr. Rob. It is true. Don't I be looking like somebody grandma? I am. I just get on this here Beyonce's internet and just be looking crazy. I don't even care. I don't. I've lived enough life. I don't have to worry about it. It is what it is. You hear me? It is what it is. This I be feeling. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. This the grandma that come to the door and yell out, "It's time for y'all to come in," and I'm not gonna say it no more. Call everybody by their name and bear Pookie, Tata. Y'all better get in here now. And get this. Like, why you can't never come outside and yell for me when you fly on your way to the club? You always got to come outside with looking crazy when you yelling for me. You hear me? Bedtime hair, girl. This be all day here with this weave in here. Now, as soon as I get up, normally I can snatch my thing off, but this got to be because that hair can't be on my neck. That part, Sarah. That part. You hear me? Come on in here. Get it moving. So, there's been a lot of stuff going on. Um, all my my cousin called my phone. She said, "Your phone dead, ain't it?" I said, "Mm-hmm." She said, "I know. I just tried to call you." So she had to call me on the meet or whatever it is. My phones be dead. I might not. My phone will be dead for like days. You hear me? It'll be dead for days, for real. It'll be dead for days. A day, 15 hours. I don't even. I need to stop doing that. But I just be like, whatever. It is what it is. You hear me? I need to quit doing that. It's really not safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. So listen to this. Mm.
Surge pricing using facial recognition technology. This means that Kroger has the ability to. Kroger just rolled out surge pricing using facial recognition technology. This means that Kroger has the ability to change the prices of their products depending on the image of the person buying them. Not to mention that most corporations already own a lot of our data. This means that depending on the image of the person buying the product, they can access our information and dictate that price. Can also use our image to determine how often we buy certain products and increase the price of that product. Could lead to discriminatory practices using AI as a scapegoat to charge people of different races, different socioeconomic status, different family sizes, and different dietary restrictions different prices for the same products that they are buying. And this is the result of an economic system that cannot sustain itself. Capitalism is the pursuit of profit.
Moving on. Now, y'all heard that? And in order to unlock your phone, in order to whatever, you either it's gonna see your face. So they watching you while you watching them. Interesting. I think y'all probably saw this one too. Listen.
And this is the kids' dressing room area. And in this dressing room, they have a secret room over there. That is crazy. So I'm at the Zara, and this is the kids' dressing room area. And in this dressing room, they have a secret room over there. That is crazy.
Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that? Wonder how all these kids be coming up missing at the mall. They couldn't have left out of the... We were in the store and they came up missing out of the store. I went to look at something. They were in the dressing room. They couldn't have walked past me. That's the easy way. And what's really crazy is one of the people that just opened up a case, I guess, against old boy, said that they were abused in the back of a department store, exactly like that. Somebody that just put a case on that man that everybody is putting cases on said that they were abused in the back of like a shopping trip in the back of the store, like in that part of the store. So interesting. Yeah, that's why I always touch the mirrors in bathrooms and hotels. Yep. Ain't that crazy? So that's an easy way for that to happen. Because if they hit your baby on the nose with something and they can't scream or whatever, you gone 4 minutes looking for another size. 4 minutes, they could be down a hallway and in the basement. I said, that's crazy. And Zara is a very hot place right now. All the kids are going there too. Interesting. I said, well, that's interesting. And then... Now, I know y'all seen this, but we gonna listen to it because everybody's seen it. It was going around years ago. But I want y'all to... No, thank you. I want y'all to listen, and then we gonna talk about it. And I know y'all seen this before, but I just want... Just listen.
Did you have for dinner today? I didn't have anything. Do it again. Well, I ain't got it this month. They from $3 to $4 a day. $3 to $4 a day? Yeah. He hasn't worked now in 3 or 4 weeks? Yeah. Do you get food stamps? No, because I'm not able to get them. Well, I ain't got them this month. They cost $70 and I don't have it. Have you asked for any help from anyone in raising the money to buy those stamps? No, there ain't no need. Why? They ain't gonna give it to you. Have you been down to the welfare department and talked to them, or has your husband? No, for the last time I went to the welfare, the lady told me that if you have a living husband, that they couldn't give you no help. Even if he's not working? Yeah.
Now, I remember my mama telling me stories when I was young about how they used to have to buy the food stamps. And I thought she was crazy. I know she wasn't lying. But my mama told me stories. She said they would spend $70 and they would get like, I think she said 130 or something like that back in the day, right? And so she would buy some, and her roommate would buy some because they both had two little boys, and that's how they would, how they would eat. And I was like, Mom, you had to buy food stamps. She said, yeah. When the food stamps first came out, they wasn't for everybody. They was really for a certain group of people that had money, not for the poor people, right? But look at what's going on right now. Ain't people getting cut off stamps? A lot of people have lost their stamps, or they reduced them to almost nothing. You remember that when you were younger, they would give your mom a hard time and run around. Right. Yeah. Yeah. You got cut off? Yeah. I've lost my stamps. I make too much. Yeah. 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 And some people don't even make too much. They just we reviewed our policy, blah blah blah. Y'all don't think that's crazy that at a time when groceries, excuse me, are 2 to 3 times the price they was when they was giving you a whole bunch of stamps? Y'all don't see that as being crazy? So when food was lower, you had almost 3 times the amount that you normally get every month. But now that food is higher, they're cutting them. You hear me? But do y'all see where I'm going with that? Yeah, that's right. My mom had to buy food stamps when I was young. You said if you make $1,000 a month as a family, you can no longer get stamps. Wow. Wow. Are you serious? Wow. So if you make $250 a week, you get $24 in food stamps. It's very crazy. They need people to become desperate. So they, yep. Mm-hmm. We talked about it. We did. That's crazy. Yeah. Wow. You said I'm getting me a goat for real. Dang near. Ow. Y'all, this. They made me mad and sad at the same time when I saw that. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. They will make it hard for the people who are honest. Right. Right. Yeah. It sucks, you know? But this is the thing, right? You have to be starving. I know. I used to get food stamps. I had 4 kids, baby. Sure was. And they wasn't always giving them out. I told y'all one time I made like $1.84 or 84 cents over the damn thing, and the lady denied me. I couldn't believe it. I want to say I was pregnant with my 3rd or 4th kid, and I was working in collections. You know what I'm saying? I was still working and stuff, and literally, it was like 84 cents or something like that. It was some unknown, like, you have got, she was like, it's 97 cents or something over the amount. I think it was like you couldn't make more than like $2,180 or something like that. And I'm like, oh Jesus. I had 4 kids. I said, oh, she gonna tell me to I was just talking to my brother about that. If I had a farm, I'd have chickens and eggs. Yeah. Hey, Miss Robinson. Yep. With 4 kids, it was like you can't make more than, I think it was $2,180 or something like that. And of course, this was back in like the early 2000s or whatever. But I was working in collection, so you know you can get you a nice commission check at the end of the month, and they was like using my commission checks. It was crazy, and I was like, you know what? It is what it is. God bless me to learn how to like grocery shop without them. I mean, I already knew how to grocery shop, but I'm just gonna do what I gotta do. Like what I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do? They gotta eat, so that's what one of the reasons why I started making a lot of stuff from scratch and stuff, cause you never know, and I ain't got time to be playing with the steak now. I ain't. I ain't gonna do it. So I just learned how to cook from scratch. A lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Which made my groceries go down a ton. They used to tell women to quit their jobs. That's stupid as hell. Yeah. I told y'all one time, I told this lady, she was talking all crazy, baby, and I dang her let that place in tears. I said, let me tell you something. I'm gonna say this to you. I said, you know you only 2 weeks away from being on the other side of this desk, right? She looked at me. I said, 2 weeks. I said, so you might want to think about how you talk to people and how you treat people when you know they're in a bad situation, because this ain't your stuff anyway. You a state employee. They can have a layoff and you'll be on the other side right here with me, girl. Stop playing. But because I didn't look crazy and I didn't look destitute, she was looking at my nails. I do my own. She looking at my hair. I do my own. And I shop on a budget. You got me messed up. Well, I'm just saying, how are you getting your hair done? I do my own sewing. Spunkin', would you like yours done? I'm in a hard spot right now. That don't mean I ain't never did nothing in my life. What is wrong with you? People have got to stop meeting people where they are and thinking that's the only place they ever been. It blows me when people do that. Like, so you think because I'm right here that this the only place I ever been. This all I know. Pumpkin, listen. Yeah. I got eyes when I was 17. And her soap and water don't, and told her soap and water don't cost that much. I'm trying to tell you, I've been in the same. Hold on. Is that what? I've had the same with a lot of conversation. Oh, okay, with a lot of people at work, the social work and casework in the medical field. Yeah. 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 That's why when they be like, I hate to say it, like a certain demographic is on it, lies. We can't get it. It's a lot of them that is, but it's a lot of them that could. Yeah. You said God's people be at the bottom and we be doctors, lawyers, and builders. Yeah. Did you see that social worker was stealing EBT? Yeah, all that kind of stuff happened. People think because you work for the state or the police or something like that you honest. That's a job. That don't got nothing to do with your character. You looking for a check like everybody else. You hear me? You looking for a check. People swear up and down because you a doctor, you a good person. No, you could just like money and be good at math or whatever else it is. Like, I don't know what people be thinking. That's crazy to me. Like, just because it's a job. My dad is a nurse and he'll talk good and crazy to you. You hear me? He don't give a damn about none of that. Who he is who he is. He just good at his job. But that nigga, listen, please. Just because you're in the medical field don't mean you a good person. I definitely will pray for you. I pray for y'all every day. Even if I don't write in my journal because I have too much on my mind, I do. I ask God to bless y'all all the time, Pumpkin. I do. I really do. I ask God to be with y'all and y'all spaces and everything. I do. My PCP just retired because he got in trouble for over giving prescriptions. Yep. You can't type that, Erica, that last word, but I got you. They put their pants on one leg at a time. Do. Your heart beat the same blood mine do. You got to breathe the same air I got to. I don't care about none of that. Um, can I be honest with y'all? Um, yeah, it is what it is. Cause you will be healed. Yeah, definitely. Get your journal out. Get your journal out and talk to God about it. I'm trying to tell you, this be faith walks. You realize that, right? These are faith walks. Whenever you're posed with a problem and it seems like it's too big for you, that's when you let it go, no matter how crazy it is. You say, all right, Dad, this one's too heavy. It's taking over my thinking. It's taking over my sleep. I can't, do whatever. Can you help me? This one's too heavy. Now, if you got something else you want me to do while you take care of this, bet. But right now, this one I can't do. And he be waiting on us to believe he can do it, whatever it is. Like, it's a real thing. I used to say this about the people in the Navy. Like, it'd be all, uh-oh. Yeah, I can't, some of that I can't read out loud because we got people in here. No, a person, job has nothing to do with who they are as an individual. Most people make a lot of money, are horrible people. Come on now. And that's why money has never been a thing that, because I don't like how people with money be treating people. And I'm not going to deal with none of that. You're not going to talk to me like I'm a peon or whatever. I don't care. And that's probably why I used to be like, they'd be like, you coming out? Nope. I told y'all when I was like 21, I went to a football player house with my homegirl, and he was talking crazy. And we done went downstairs because, they had an oversized furniture and stuff. Girl, that big old nigga put his leg up. I said, if you don't get your leg off of me, he said, girl, you in my house. I said, I don't care. He said, and you on my couch. And I said, and your leg is on me, your big old self. Get your leg off me. He said, I like you. You feisty. What, you thought you was just about to put your leg on me, nigga? That's how person roll over and be on some funny stuff. You weigh 300 and some pounds of solid muscle. Get your leg off of me. He said, you can come back out here whenever you want to. Oh, okay. Because what you thought? And then he'll call all his friends, and they put me up on the thing, and I'll be talking crazy to all of them. Barely can climb up on the thing. I don't care. You is not who. He said, your tail okay, well, you don't know me and I don't know you. Don't you put your leg on top of me. Big old nigga. I don't care if I am in your house. Baby, I always been. You hear me? I don't care about none of this money or nothing. Nothing. Absolutely any of it. This big, beautiful, I don't care about none of this. I'm going to be me wherever I go. And if you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you now. I'm going to respect your space. I'm going to respect your space. But you don't get to do nothing to me because you have money. You don't get to treat me bad because you have money. You don't get to have my body because you have money. Because all of that has nothing to do with me. What does that have to do with me? Nothing. To say I had you don't make me no money. Well, now it do if you do that. But please, no. And that's why I got invited to all the shindigs. This nigga was sitting there some dancer. You want to come out here and eat and watch TV with me? Do in the big white bed. Come on. So I was thinking, what you think about? You hear me? And sleep, no problems, no craziness, ain't no sneaking feel, nothing. You hear me? Sending a host of dance services like, you want to go eat? Dude, let's go. But you know, my little hoopty ain't gonna make it out there. So you either coming to get me or you sending somebody to pick me up because I ain't using my gas. You the one with all the money. That's what you tell people. So let's use it. Cause nope. Mm-mm. I mean, you telling me about it. You must want to spend it. Ain't that why you brought it up? No? Okay, but then we don't need to talk about your money. What else you got? I mean, unless you planning on doing something with it, that your money has nothing to do with my life. Put your money where your mouth is. I'm trying to tell you. You so rich. Okay, well show me something. And I mean, I don't want to look at it. So what we doing? You said we about to go out and eat and have a good time. I said let's go. And then I'm gonna need you to call that same sedan service so I can get on to the crib. But I was more like a sister, and that's what I'm grateful for. Is my homeboys. I told y'all when I went to the club, a lot of times I was the only woman. They walking in they boots and they whatever, baby, and I'm click 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 behind them. You hear me? We all in here for the same thing. In a sense, I mean, of course they going their way and I'm gonna go my way, but these is my niggas, honey. I'd rather. These is who I'm popping out with. Listen, and I know they got me too. I ain't gotta be worried about no funny stuff. Who you came with? My brothers. 5 of them, and they was just my homeboys. But I'm here with my homeboys. I'm not here by myself. Where your homegirls at? You didn't hear what I said. That part. I'm not. I was maybe I am weird because I don't know. Like I just I wasn't, and I don't even now. I think the things that the world tells you you should be impressed by, I'm not. Does that make sense? But who's seeing the stuff that the world offers you, even fame and fortune? Do y'all think it's worth the cost? Do y'all think the fake fame and fortune, and now all these people about to be embarrassed? That man, Liam, whatever his name is, I don't believe he fell. And if he did, I believe that maybe it was some stuff gonna come out and he couldn't bear the shame of it. Because a lot of them people used to be at all of these Hollywood parties that we couldn't get into. Right? You hear me? Is somebody in here asking me about my reproductive organs? When's the last time you had an STD? What did you get? Stanley? Are you leaking or anything? Your balls good? Do they drop like they supposed to? Or, have you had your back check yet? Stanley? Since we asking about people's reproductive organs and I don't know you. I don't know how old you are, but since you're worrying about reproductive, you'll make sure you go get that backside check. Make sure you do that. Y'all got to do that now. Crazy tale. And he's out of there. Y'all better. just be wanting people to see how crazy they sound. No, I don't. But under and do you see how they just kind of get embarrassed when you ask them that right back? They don't like it. And so then you know you offensive. Because if you snapped your head back when I said it to you, imagine how I felt when you thought you could do it to me. Crazy tale. And this is why, you know. Why are you laughing at me? Look, it's a real thing. But when you talk to people like that, you don't, I didn't even have to be mean or nasty or nothing. Didn't raise my voice or anything. Gave you the attention you want so everybody know who I'm talking to. And we're going to move on. Whatever you want. You know I can provide whatever you need. You want attention? I got it for you. Because I don't know what else you would, why anything that would be going on in my body would be anybody's business. Hey, Pumpkin. Y'all realize we is going into our, is this our 4th February? February of 22, February of 23, February 24. Y'all, we going into our 4th February. This our 4th winter together. Well, we'll be. Yeah. Because we met early February 22. We had February 23, February 24, and now we about to be February 25. Yes, ma'am. It's our 3rd year, but our 4th February together. Lord's will. That's crazy. Right. Does it mean you're graduating? So you know when you graduate, you don't get to come back to school, right? They talking about snow Tuesday for us in Tennessee. Are you serious? So if y'all ready to leave, I'll graduate y'all. But I mean, once you graduate, you can't come back. You can't be a lurker and be. I mean, that's kind of viewed as weird, right? I'm already flipping cold. It's only 67, but I'm freezing here. Girl, my heat on. You said not true. We can audit classes. Hilarious. You said y'all gonna be the teachers, eh? Well, fine. You can't get the answers, though. You absolutely cannot do that. You cannot give the answers. You can't give the answers. So if y'all come back, if we graduate y'all don't get to answer no question. It's going to be boring. Just be a student for life. For life. I wish that we could have this moment. Now, we'll get some certificates though. We have to. I mean, I guess I should give y'all some, seeing as how we could get disconnected at any moment. Have y'all been watching? So this is what I was going to say before I was really interrupted, actually. This might sound ugly, what I'm about to say, but I think those are things that I'm known for. Is this thing on? Absolutely not. It never is, but I talk loud enough, so we don't need it. You said a move-up ceremony, not a graduation. Okay. Okay, we could do that. Like from 8th grade to freshman. Yes, hair wrap. Cute theme song. Aladdin. You know what? You know what, Mari? Because Auntie can't hear. I'm going to take these braids out. Get your nephew na, 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 na. Get y'all nephew. I'm done with you. You know what? I know what to do. You come on in here. You come on. You get on in. Get y'all nephew. Get y'all nephew. Come on. Let me see. Nope, Mari, still get on in. It's nice and comfortable. I'll put some red pillows and stuff in there for you. You get on in here. Talking about something. No. Get your, hey, Riz, get your cousin. Listen. Rub that dang thing. Nah, but for real. Listen. Mari, you said whirl into the lamp. Whirlwind into the lamp. I can't do these. They got to come out. I done tried. I tried. But baby, it's cute, but it's too much. I need easy hair. And I thought this was gonna be easy hair. But it turns out nothing is easier than locks in my life. So I won't be doing it. But let me say this to y'all. Now, that's what I was about to do. See how I be getting distracted? Students come in just yelling and screaming and stuff. That's singing songs and stuff. So listen here. This might not sit well with a lot of you, but that's what I'm here for. So everyone is, talking about all of the things that are happening, reporting live from Gaza and Lebanon and all of these places, right? That's the big thing, is how these people are being done, and they can't believe how these people are being done, right? This is what's all over our news, that Israel is doing these things, right? Is this not what we're all hearing? Yes. Y'all seeing it too? Can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question? Did y'all know they was leaving Africans over there to die? The people that's been taking care of their kids and cooking their food and cleaning their houses, and they took their papers with them so they couldn't leave. So how the hell do you want sympathy and expect people to care for you when y'all got y'all Africans? Yes, baby. Yes, they are, and took their papers so they can't leave. Oh, yes, it's the real thing. You better go look it up. The ones that got servants, when they was told to evacuate, they wouldn't even give them their papers so they can leave, baby. They is trapped there. It's all kinds of African women with their babies in these places where they're bombing at. They didn't care about them. Tuh. Don't get out here crying about what's going on, and y'all left them African people over there with their kids and took their papers and left them. You better go look it up. I know you ain't asking for no sympathy, and some of them girls got newborn babies. Babies ain't even one, and you can hear all the sirens. You can hear everything. A lot of them left their slaves or maids or servants over there and will not give them papers, so they can't even leave the areas where they bombing in right now. Promise. You go look it up. I'll give y'all a minute. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee and make me some coffee. Go look it up. Go look up African slaves in Lebanon left or what. Go look it up. It's on TikTok. They got their babies. There's a whole bunch of them black women in there, and they can't even leave because they wouldn't give them their papers to leave. But they left. Sorry, y'all. I had to put my cup back together. Oh, okay, I'm back. Y'all see it? Did y'all see it? Y'all saw it for yourselves, right? But did y'all see it? So you asking for sympathy from people while leaving those African mothers with their young children over there, and they're stranded in the country that they're blowing up. That's why. Why should you be offered something that you're not giving? Some you talking about freedom and this and that, and y'all see it. First, I was feeling away. Then I saw that. I said, "Oh hell no." Well, it is what it is, cause you ain't worried about. Why would you these? So your children shouldn't be in fear, but theirs should. Those women should have to starve to death with their kids because they can't leave the country because you wouldn't give them their paper. Like, no sympathy. Sorry. For the ones that gave their peoples, yes. But for the ones that did that, you can't. Baby girl, there's nothing to eat in the places that they are. What do you mean? They need to leave the same way that those people need to leave. I get what you're saying, but that's not okay. I mean, if that's the case, then the Palestinians could have stayed there. God would have had them too. Why they leaving? With their families and their mules and stuff. You hear me? That's some dirty stuff, baby. But you on the internet crying, talking about you can't believe it. I can't believe it. However it works. Reminds me of the Russian dude in the 2012 movie. Listen, it's crazy how when I saw that, I was like, you have got to be kidding me. No, this is real. So y'all on this internet crying, talking about y'all can't believe and this and that, but y'all are leaving people as sitting ducks in those very same cities and not allowing them to try to sojourn back to their home country and get free. That's not okay. So, Lord forgive me, but I look at that situation totally different now. I do. And to find out what a lot of some, different countries, how they treat certain people and the stuff they be making them do, like eat mess. They won't have no bed. They beat them. Keep their passports so they can't go home. You hear me? Craziness. Absolute craziness. Do it to right. So it changed my whole view about them folks being in there doing all that. Well, did you think to take your black slave with you? Your African slave that had her baby over here on her back while she was trying to help you take care of your kids? No, you didn't. You worried about you and your family. People will turn against each other, and young people will not respect the elderly. I'm trying to tell you. I said, Lord forgive me. And that's just my thought. I'm not saying it's right. But when I saw that, I'm like, how is y'all on the internet crying and doing all this and talking about whatever, and y'all leave them? Mind-blowing to me. It really is. Mind-blowing to me. I said, you know what? I don't know. And putting their babies in bags and selling them off to Libya right now. Come on. Come on. Come on. I tell you what else. I have to find the video. But y'all, one of the cities is called like Jabaliza. or something like that. Y'all seen that? Y'all seen it? But it's J Ball and Jew Ball, right? Or G Ball. But you know, yes, one of the cities that they just bombed is like Jabaliza or whatever. But if you know what you're looking at, it used to be the city of G Ball or J Ball. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's so crazy is I'm not gonna lie. It do seem like right, right. But I mean, it just seems like a lot of the places that a certain demographic of people are mistreated, no matter where that is in the world, they keep getting told up. Cause I'm gonna go and say it. Niggas get treated real bad in Florida. I told y'all, I went to Florida twice, baby. I said they don't never gotta worry about me. They will call you a nigga to your face. Like I never dealt with that much racism in my entire life. And I didn't been in cities where the KKK was how they was. You know what I'm saying? But when I got off, when I took my daughter to Disney and we was in the airport and we just got off the airplane, mind you, she's on a Make-A-Wish trip, and that lady looked me dead in my face when I was talking to her and said like $22. And I said, oh, this is our first time here, blah, 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 blah. Listen, I did not know. I walked past so many white folks there and they would not speak. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, I'm from, what do you mean? I'll never go to New York, but I'm absolutely terrified of Florida. I've been to New York. New York was cool. Baby, I had all 3 times I went, I had a great time. Had a great time, girl. New York is crazy, but it's nice. It's dirty, but it's a nice time, should I say. It ain't nice as in like, because it be dirty, but it's a nice time. Honey, I had a good time. All 3 times I went to New York, I had me a good time. For one reason or another. And most of the times I went to Sylvia's and got me some food. I made sure I went. Mm-hmm. And I ain't being funny or nothing, but that tripped me out. So right now they tell us that our Social Security checks are going to be, oh, that ain't my business. Yeah. I never experienced anything like that. I ain't going to lie to you. It hurt my heart. It's supposed to be like a happy state, and I had never experienced anything like that. How much racism, it's bad. Inflation is very high. Oh. You said I was down the street from you? I done been all over this good old United States, honey. Nephew, you see what I'm doing? I just might as well take my hair down while I'm talking to y'all. I'll be here anyway. It's just like y'all done came over to the house before I'm getting ready to go to sleep to tell me something. You said Dixieland is a different type of place. Listen. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, honey. Listen. Every time I went to New York, I went to a different area. Listen. The food be making me happy. I love food. Most times when I go somewhere, it's only for the food. Girl, I can't take this here. I'm trying to tell y'all. I've been trying not to take it down, baby. It ain't gonna work. If I could have cut it out, but I can't. I gotta take each braid down all the way. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Pell. I appreciate you. I got them from my daddy and my mama. I got the color from I got them from my parents. Come on, multitask, and I'll put the pizza and oxtail lasagna on. Yes, do it. I want to try that so bad. I know it's a place here. I just gotta find it. That's a shame. I go out of my way to make sure I say hi. Thank you to everybody, especially black folks. Spread the love. Sarah, you different though. You different. You different. Yeah, I was gonna cut it. I can't. I'll be and mess myself up. Say it. But yeah, Sarah is my sister for real. Yeah. That's my baby. Her and Nathan and Joe. All of them. Now, and when I say that, but this is the thing though. Yeah. I braided on top of my locks, girl. You think I took that hair down in 2 days? It was not coming down that fast, girl. Listen, come back to New York. I got a bunch of restaurants we can go to. Listen. You know how to get me with a good time, don't you? You sure know how to get me with a good time. What you just said, baby? Food will get me. I'm like a mouse when it comes to that. Later trap out. I'm probably gonna fall for it, especially if it got to do with some food. You hear me? I've been to Jersey too. Listen, I done been to Yonkers. I've been all through that thing. You heard me? Did hell? I went to jail. Oh, listen. I do hair though. I don't anymore, but I did. Listen, this is the thing though. I think that's why we all connect. Y'all know that, right? If nothing else, I think we connect more over food. Y'all know that, right? Oh, I was all through that thing. I done went a couple of times. Thank God for nice people that want to fly you out, take you for a nice time. You know what I mean? I used to be through that thing. You heard me? Had dinner on the water, and it was real nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Listen, I believe in experience in life. Right now, y'all are giving me a life experience I never had. Right? Mm-hmm. Food do connect us. It do. Food and music. The word, yes, and our connection with God, but baby, food all day long. I believe that. Then let's fly back to the South. South Carolina, I got a few places for you there. See, see, I would never get home. I get home, it'll be cobwebs everywhere in here. Cause once you told them I'm in South Carolina, then like she might as well come right on to Virginia then. Okay, well I'm in Tennessee, so then just have her come on over here. Okay, well, it'll be a year. I ain't been home yet. Then been in everybody's house eating. Now you know if you let Scruffy and Fluffy on the cabinets, I ain't doing it. What's your social security number? And I'll tell you my sign. You tell me your social security number, and I give you my zodiac. Is that a fair trade? Is it? Information for information. You think we should do it? You think you think it's a good trade? What do you think? I think it's a good trade. Right. Right. I need to quit messing with people, but they be messing with me. Listen. You said no. When you finally come to Montana, I'll make you an Indian taco. Big. Love Indian tacos. Do. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Uh, they used to have them in Arizona on the mountain, man. When them ladies have all the jade jewelry, and sometimes they had the Indian fried bread and stuff out there with the beans and stuff, baby. You said what? Go on and put me a little bit of that on there. Right out the cooler, honey. They be hot too. Road trip, we can hit up all the family. Listen, I would never get home though. Yeah, they be fire. Made some the day before. Oh, I know they be so good. Listen, it ain't too much food. My next thing is African food, y'all. I've had African food before, but I've never had fufu, and I want to go on and try it before the world get the ending and stuff. So that's my next thing is that's why I need an RV. I do. I've been saying that for years though. I want an RV so bad. Do. I want me an RV real bad. Real bad. I've been wanting one though, cause we had one as a kid. Like growing up, we had one. My daddy, we had boats and everything. ATVs. He used to be on all that. Yep. ATVs. We had all of that stuff. My daddy is a countryman. Not my mama's husband, but her first husband. Like literally, we did all of that. Hunting and, going on the river and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. That's why I act the way I do, man. Between him and my grandma, baby, listen. Yep. Woo! No! Listen. Y'all know what else is crazy, though? Why my skin feel like it been breaking out in these places where this hair be touching my skin, too. Baby, if I had an RV, I probably wouldn't care about doing that part. That part. If I had an RV, I wouldn't care about doing meet and greets. You know what I'm saying? I probably wouldn't care because I could still have my own, like, my comfort. You know what I mean? You said I don't like nothing to do with the wilderness. I gotta get used to it, girl. I did do it, but my skin's so sensitive, it don't matter. It do not matter. My skin is so sensitive, it don't even matter. It don't. So let me ask y'all. That's enough about CERCA. We're moving on. What y'all learned today? And you had no class in a couple of days. You said, Dad, please get and I'm gonna be rolling it like they do in the end of the world movies, like it's a truck jumping the ravines and stuff. Nope, we're gonna make it. Put your seatbelts on. All right, here we go, kids. And then my grandson in the back putting his little helmet on or something. We gotta gun it. Like that's gonna be me. I'm about that. We gonna barely make it and be airborne, baby. We got to get over this fisher. You hear me? It's either go or not. We gotta go. We'll make it. Everybody just like when I be thinking about stuff, that's what I be thinking about. Like I would pimp my ride and have my RV set up like the trucks, like the monster trucks. That's how my RV would be. It'd be set up like the monster trucks. Put it on suspension so I can go over this water. I was just thinking about that explosions in the background. Listen, that part, Maury. You hear me? That part. You hear me? Yeah. I'm gonna need you to lift it up a little bit. Go and lift it up about 2 feet. Put it on the big old things. So I can get over this bank of water we about to be in. I learned that I can touch someone with just a song of the Lord is amazing. Yeah, definitely. That's good. Yeah, music definitely does move the soul. You said it. The windows down. Yeah, I've been going to sacred text, reading the story of Noah, Abraham, Adam, and Eve. Good job, Pumpkin. I learned about the Hexaliers and the ogres. Did I say that right? Okay. I don't know if I said that name right, but them and the ogres. A monster truck RV would. Couldn't you see me in a monster truck RV, Sarah? Don't you think it fits my personality? Old granny, but not old granny? No, I'm just playing. What else y'all learned? Y'all been reading. That makes me excited. It do. It makes me excited that y'all be studying and stuff. It do. Sarah said, yes, and would. Pit my RV, honey. Lift it up. I need you to lift it all the way up so I can get over what I need to get over. That part, Naisha. Hold on now. I don't want hair out in here. Yeah. What else y'all learned this week? Anybody have a good experience? A good one? Anybody? I found out what the forbidden fruit was and told my grandma. She just be making stuff up. Leave her alone. Come here. Put your arm out, Riz. I'm sick of you messing. You better leave your grandma alone. I see what you're doing there. Put your arm out so I can pinch it. Leave that woman alone. Every time we come in here, you said, no, where's the crown? You're right. She said, give me my damn crown. You gonna get... Oh, Jesus. Put your head down. Petty self. Put your head down. This your crown. Come on. Here. There you go. Patty, she said, no, I want my crown. Yeah, you. You better leave that grandma alone, girl. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it, though. Listen, you cannot learn this stuff. You obey people in the conversations. Favor ain't fair, but it feel real good. That's what I learned. Show do, Sarah. I told you I used to be eating them pastors up. Lord forgive me. I used to be eating their tails up. I learned what animals were clean versus unclean. It was very interesting. I eat regular though. Okay. Definitely. So, I mean, this is the thing. If God wants you to stop doing something, he'll let you know. He will. Because he kept taking me, when I got real small, right before my baby got sick, right? I told y'all God had me fasting for like 3 months straight, and it was crazy. Like, I went from like, it was unreal, right? So, right before my baby had got sick, he had kept having me read, and I'm not even going to lie and tell y'all exactly remember. I know it might have been Ezekiel. I think when God told him he could only eat a certain amount, like a hen of this and these lentils and blah, blah, blah. Was that Ezekiel or Isaiah? Who was that? Or Jeremiah? It was one of them. I know it was one of the prophets. I can't think of which one. But with that, he could only eat a certain amount and he couldn't go over. And when I looked up how much water it was like a half a cup or a cup and a half of water or something like that. It wasn't very much. To be in the middle of this like desert in Iraq and only drink that much water for the whole day, I was like, no, Dad, why you have him do that? Yeah. It might not have been a hen, but yeah, it was one of them. Ezekiel. Yep, it was Ezekiel. Ezekiel 4, baby. And I kept wondering why he kept making me read that. Baby, if that wasn't my life, I couldn't even, man, I got so small. I said, this is crazy. But then I understood why later. Because my baby's care was going to be so extensive that I would get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and not get home from the hospitals and stuff until 10 o'clock at night. I'd have to get up and do it again. And I didn't have time to eat. CERCA, do you know? How do you know when God wants you to fast? I've been struggling with it lately. But before I used to be able to. It's kind of frustrating me. Don't. He might not want you to fast right now. But it is a sacrifice. Don't start off on no big stuff. Start off with like no social media or, you know what I mean? Start off with small. I was getting ready to go through a very tragic thing though. And if my spirit wasn't strong at that time, I wouldn't have made it. So he had me fasting. Like my friend, she came here and told y'all I could only eat like crackers. It was crazy. And every time I tried to eat, he'd send somebody to the door that wanted to do a Bible study. So it was like I was doing 7 to 7s and or was I doing 7 to 7s? No. Maybe it was 7 to 7s. I can't remember exactly when, but right when it would be time for me to eat, he would let somebody come in and they would want to have Bible study. And so I would put my food up. It'll be the next day and I ain't ate nothing. And then you said crazy we talking about fasting. Yeah. Yeah. So look, Real quick, let's do it, y'all. Hold on. Is this charged? Um, okay. Let me see if we can get it. Excuse me. Just was asking Mari about this morning. Listen, I did my first fast this year during Lent. I'm not Catholic, but I succeeded. I gave up candy. It was very enlightening. Yes. So look at this, right? We just gonna skip down to 4. So Ezekiel 4:4. Easy read version, please. Y'all ready? Ezekiel 4:4. Here we go. It says, then you must lie down on your left side. You must do this thing that shows that you are taking the sins of the people of Israel on yourself. You will carry the guilt for as many days as you lie on your left side. Now, before we get to the fasting part, I just want to say, do y'all see why prophets be mad? We'll say that it was 2 million people living in Israel at that time, right? 2 million. If God told you, if you a stomach sleeper or a back sleeper, you can't sleep on your stomach or your back or your right side for 390 days or a whole year, and not only that, I am going to allow you to feel the weight of the sin of 2 million people for a year, would you do it? You got to feel the guilt. You got to feel the shame. You got to feel it, and you ain't even did nothing. Would you do it? And then, if you don't do it right, he might come and let a lion eat you or something. Because you know, again, let's go back up. Somebody was about to attack Jerusalem. Hosea. Ezekiel knew. Before a year before the people, he knew. 390 days. Okay, so let's go right here. He says, you will carry the guilt for as many days as you lie on your left side. You must bear the guilt of Israel for 390 days. You will do it? You understand how uncomfortable it is to lay on the same side, every single day? And not only that, you had to bear the weight of their sin. So all of the guilt, everything that they felt, the shame, whatever it is, imagine 2 million people, guilt being put in your mind. How would you feel? Sometimes people can't even take their own guilt. So could you imagine bearing the weight of 2 million people's guilt? 300,000 for a whole year on top of your guilt. And you know that they about to be unalive if they don't act right. How would you feel? You know danger is coming down the line because God told him you're going to fast and carry the weight for them for 390 days. But right before that, he was talking about, I'm about to lay a siege against Jerusalem. They about to be surrounded by their enemies. So he probably telling them, hey, you need to get your life together. Oh, go away. Oh, you've been saying that. Oh, this. Oh, that. Oh, whatever. I don't care. He know a year from today, or 2 years from today, or 240 days from now, all hell about to break loose. He already know. Exactly. It is crazy. You hear me? Here we go. He said, you must bear the guilt of Israel for 390 days. In this way, I am telling you how long Israel will be punished. 1 day equals 1 year. I'm going to just sit down and let y'all take that in. I'm going to sit down and let y'all take that in. So let's say that you were in a relationship that you ain't supposed to be in. And God said, for every year, for every day, you're going to be in that situation a year. Turmoil, chaos. It was only a 7, that part, Mari. Oh, God. Listen, Mari, I'm trying to tell you. Listen. How would you feel? You know destruction is coming. And not only do you have to warn them about the destruction that's coming, you gotta bear their freaking weight. And they not trying to get no better. They getting more and more evil and more filthy and more far away from God. And when you go to bed, you gotta think about all the horrible things that the people is doing, and you want that? And if you don't, as a prophet, we know those who know and don't and know to do and don't gonna be beat with many stripes. So rocking a hard place. Rocking a hard place. Rocking a hard place. I don't think people really understand the weight that true prophets actually have to bear in real life. And no, they don't always do everything right. But look what they gotta go through too. Here we go. He said in this, each 1 day equals 1 year. So for 390 years, Jerusalem, or the people of Israel, were going to be in slavery. Then you must lie down on your left side. You must do this thing. Oh, I'm sorry, I read that already. After that time, you will lie on your right side for 40 days. This time you will bear the guilt of Judah for 40 days. 1 day equals 1 year. So that was 430 years that Israel was going to be in slavery. Who understands why they used to want to get rid of the prophets? Anybody? It was going to be people long dead and gone. You hear me? He just prophesied if he were to go and tell them 430 years of slavery, of abuse, of somebody in. You hear me? Yeah. Did he have good news for them? Did he have good news for them? That's why, prophets be giving out, but most times they come in and bring some heat to you. Okay. That's why when everybody be talking about this fluffy stuff, I be like, I don't know nothing about that. All right. Now roll up your sleeve and raise your arm over a brick. Act like you are attacking the city of Jerusalem. Do this to show that you are speaking as my messenger to the people. He said, roll up your sleeve. Raise your hand over the brick and act like you striking it. Like the witch, the Stoker witch, in the way said on the Wiz, don't bring me no more bad news. That part, that part, that part, that part. No, no, no. He didn't break his arm. He just acted like he was like hitting the rock. You know what I'm saying? Acting like it. But God said, you're going to be my spokesperson. Now, I'm going to tell you I told y'all this story before, but it's relevant. I had got invited to a church 2013, 2014. 2013 or 20, it was right before 2014. I had got invited to this church. I told y'all this story. And when you walk in the church as a visitor, they have you sign this paper, you know, not sign it, but, you know, fill out a questionnaire type thing. So when I was back there talking to the minister, I had said something about having a gift of prophecy and blah, 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 blah. God uses me, you know, because they was asking you, what do you think your spiritual gifts are, right? Do y'all know that man? Like, when he started preaching, this is my first time ever to the church. And he gets up there and he says, we don't do no prophets here. Just flat out. And people start clapping and this and that. And I was like, interesting. Right? Mm-hmm. Mind you, we're in like a school auditorium type thing, right? So, no, listen. So I go back one other time with my friend because I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Second time I go, we in the pew, not the pews, but you know, like it's in the auditorium. So we in the rows, and I'm all the way over to the left, and they up on the stage in the auditorium or whatever. And my friend looking at me, and I'm trying to hold it in, baby, I couldn't. Before I knew it, I was past her, down the thing, and my eyes was closed. Now this is so crazy because I was speaking in tongues. And my eyes are closed. So I don't even know that I done made it all the way down here. I'm just praying. Like, it's crazy. It wasn't out of order. I wasn't yelling and screaming or nothing. I'm quiet. But white. Now, mind you, my eyes are closed. I don't know who's on stage because they was singing and stuff. My hand is going like this. From one end to the other. Just like this. Right? And I didn't know. And then, like, once, the Holy Ghost, like, I'm like, oh. So I go back and sit down like, oh, hold on, right? Y'all, the next week, the pastor's wife, something happened with her sister. I think she died. And then something else had went on, and I had told my friend, I said, that pastor, he got some issues that's hidden, like, and it got to do with kids and stuff, right? And she was like, girl, no. Do y'all know 2 years later, that man left his wife and ran off with a 15-year-old girl? I didn't go back to the church, like, after the second time there. But 2 years later, exactly what I was telling. I said, I told you. I said, he got a lust spirit on him that is something serious. And I said, it got to do with kids. Second time being at the church. And then right after that, he ran off with a 15-year-old girl. Sure did. Left his wife and ran off with a 15-year-old girl. I said, well, I think I told y'all that a couple of years ago. Sure did. In real life. I think that we was there in like 13, 14, so it might have happened in like 16. Or something like that. It was after I left. I mean, I only went there a couple of times. I might have went 3 times. Yeah. And I ain't knocking nobody, but I had told her what God told me, and it was right. I knew it had to do with kids, and I knew it had to do with intimacy with children, too. Yep. So, I know why people don't be wanting folks around. And I'm not saying I'm perfect, because the prophets then came to me talking crazy, and I used to be like, how do you know that? Nobody's supposed to know that. Baby, God showed me in my sleep. I used to be like, don't show her nothing. Baby, when I say all of my life to this woman be on a screen when she sleep, no. For over 20 years. She knew when I was moving here. She knew when I was getting divorced. She knew my husband was coming before he came. She told me, she was like, you about to get married. I was like, ain't nobody even around me. that I even would think about that. She said, baby, your husband is coming. God told me. And I promise you, it wasn't like 2 weeks. She was like, you need to start buying, grown up clothing for the room and stuff. I said, mm-mm. It ain't nobody around me that I'm even thinking about. I won't be doing any of that. She said, baby, you're going to need to get some. And my ex-husband, who I had been friends with for 2 years, he was like, I'm about to take you on a date. He was like, why you don't want to date me? I was like, because you're my friend. I don't see you like that. He was like, you ain't never gave me no chance either. He said, I've been knowing you for 2 years. I already know you don't have nobody around you. I already know don't be no niggas at your house. He was like, you need to let me take you on a date. And we had a good time. A little bit. It was kind of crazy. The first date was cool. So exactly what she told me. It wasn't even like 3-4 weeks. It wasn't that long. And he showed up talking about, I think we should get married. I was like, no. He was like, I already had a dream he was my wife when I first met you. And he did. He actually dreamed the day we got married. And we didn't have no big wedding or nothing. We just had a pastor I know marry us. And literally the dream that he told me, because I wrote it down. When he told me back in 2014, when he told me he had the dream, I thought he was drunk. So I said, hey, were you drinking last night or are you drinking now? And he was like, don't do me. I had a dream. And it was this and this and this and this. I don't know who the kids was, but it was your kids and my kids. And I know he was like, it was your daughters. And something else. Exactly how he saw it in 2014 is how it happened in 2016. Same people. He said it wasn't a lot of people there. He was like, I could only see like 4 or 5 people, and it was like 4 people when we got married. You said crazy. I would have ran with my special self. I did, girl. I don't even know how I got into that situation. Like I said, he wasn't a bad dude. It was a lot of stuff that he hasn't matured with yet. Like if he would have been a mature man, he'd have been an awesome husband. Because he wasn't a bad husband. He was just a mama's boy, and his mom used to pour poison into his mind. You know what I'm saying? And so then he'd be like, well, my mama's always, no, your mama's not right. Because any parent that is trying to ruin your relationship on purpose, and they see that your life has gotten better when you're with this person, you're more stable, everything is going good, you're losing weight, your high blood pressure down, you look good, you actually growing, and they'll try to tear that up. It's weird to me. That's real weird to me. But God did, like he did tell me. But anyway, that's what I was saying about that man. So I be knowing they don't be wanting you around. They don't want the real prophets around. So anyway, it says, do this to show that you are speaking as my messenger to the people. It says, now look, I am tying ropes on you. You will not be able to roll over from one side to the other until your attack against the city is finished. Who remembers me telling y'all he'll give me whatever I want to stay in the house? He'll bring everything I need to the door because he need me to sit. People be like, oh, God ain't gonna make you sit. Yes, he will. If there is a specific thing that he needs you to do, and he know that being out and about, because you don't know what you're about to have to do, he'll make you sit. And he'll take care of you while you're there, but he will make you sit. He will. Oh, I don't believe that. It doesn't matter what you believe. I remember waiting for Joe to come out of work one day when he was still working, and I was so impatient waiting for him. I said, God, if this is the man I'm supposed to be with, let him walk out. And he did. My jaw dropped. Scared the hell out of you, didn't he? Scared the heck out of you when God answered that quickly. It don't take him long. It don't take him long, especially about stuff like that. It don't take him long. He go on and answer. He do. Yep. And that's why I don't be quick to ask certain questions now. Certain questions I used to ask all the time, baby, I don't even let them. I say whenever he ready to send them. Because I used to be like, God, when are you going to send my Now no more. Now I'll be like, well, whenever I guess you ready, he'll find me. Because he going to have to find me in my house. My house, the gas station, or somewhere, because those are only 3 places I go in the PO box. I mean, where am I finding him at? I don't go nowhere. But that's crazy because same thing. People's like, how you gonna get married and you don't even leave your house? I said, whenever God want me to run into him, I see him, and that's exactly what happened. Yeah, yep. And I don't really go in the grocery store that much, so that's why I said, yeah, probably be at the gas station. That's where I'm thinking. It's gonna have to be because I don't go nowhere else. I don't go nowhere else. Yep. But yeah. So back to what I was saying. Let's get back to this. I'm sorry. I used to stare at the clouds and ask God to give me a man with him in him. That part. That's why I said whoever and whatever you want. I ain't asking for it. My husband named me Christ bearer. Wow. Yeah. And we met at the gas station where I worked at the time. I'm trying to tell you. No, you good, Sarah and Riz. That's why I said I ain't tripping. Whenever I'm not, baby. I didn't learn my lesson with trying to find it yourself. And even if you don't go looking for it, it'll be looking for you. And it don't always, just because something is looking for you don't mean it's right for you. You hear me? Yeah. Just because you know, trouble be looking for people all the time. That don't mean nothing. You said I was not looking right, and I ain't either. I wasn't looking when I got the first one I had. I was not looking, baby. I was in my life, raising my girls and just living, studying, doing everything I do right now. My life ain't changed. It's the same. When I met him, we were at work, and he said, "Do I know you from somewhere? Your dreams, sir. You know me from your dreams. You do, from your dreams. I've been walking in them for a while now. Listen, something said, be nice to him. Yeah, because he didn't already seen you in his dreams. I tried to tell you, yeah, you know me from your sleep night, your sleep hours. I done been in your dreams and everything. People holler at me and God tell me no. And I listen, hell yeah, Nisha. Girl, if you don't, you will be in a world of trouble. I don't even, now, I be waiting for him to, like, you know, you used to not want him to say no. Now, but it's okay if you want to say no. It's okay if you want to say no. It is okay. And you get used to the no's and you realize when you get to being okay with God telling you no to something you think you might want, and then you find out some stuff, you be like, you hear me? Once you get to God's yeses, his no's, and you get okay with them, baby, listen, I'm all right with it. You hear me? I don't want nothing. If he say no, I'm okay with it. As much as it might hurt my heart, no, I'm all right. Cause if he don't say yes, it's gonna be all hell. I don't want no parts of it. No, and it be hell from the beginning too. It don't even take long. It kicks in like turbo. You hear me? I don't care. Hi, son. I don't care if that's a job or what. You thought you was gonna sneak in on your mama. I see you. I don't know why I can catch y'all names every time. I might not see nobody else's, but y'all's I know. Hello there, boy. You thought you was gonna sneak in your mama class? That yeah. You said edges and the kitchen blew off. Son, I love you too. We was just oh, Sarah said, hey cousin. Hey cousin. We was just talking about when if God tell you no and you go on and do it. It seemed like everything go in super dry. Right on time. Like when I like right. You go against what God said. Now you be like, if you don't want me to have it, I'm okay with it. I don't want it if you don't want me to have it. You hear me? No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want no parts of it. If you don't want me to have it, I don't want it. And who can be honest and say that's a different place to get to? When you not just faking church, but for real, when can't nobody see you and you could easily get away with it, when it get to a point and you like, it ain't worth it. No, my peace, my mental state, not that I wouldn't love to. I ain't gonna lie and say that, but is it worth it? I'm counting up these costs, honey. I'm counting up the costs and it ain't gonna add up. I know it ain't. Son, that part, you already know. I be like, counting up the costs, boy. We was talking about that today, what people was getting in different, thank you, son, when we, if you could go back and count up the cost of different decisions you made, would you do it? Honestly, if you could go back and you think about some of your biggest oof moments or the stuff that you be like, oh my God, it still put a thing in your stomach. Was it worth it? Did you get out of it what you thought you was going to get? You said nope. Pinky, I wouldn't. Listen, that part. Yeah. And so God was probably telling you no, but you didn't listen. You went on and did whatever you was going to do. And then got mad at him because he didn't stop you, even though he tried to stop you like 15 times. Not at all. Cancel it all. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all think that's a grown-up place to be? It is, when you can be okay with God's no. A lot of people will say, ooh, I believe in Jesus and all of this, but they don't believe in God's no. They don't believe in God's no. And when God tells them no, oh, well, I'm going to go on and do what I want to do, and I'll just come back over here to Jesus when I feel like it. No. You said, I asked, he gave, I ignored. Ari. Crumpled the letter up and threw it in the trash and act like I didn't read it. Oh, this is probably trash. It say, to my daughter. No, I didn't even see it all. It said to my daughter. I didn't see the other part of it. It ain't worth it. Has been too good to me. You try. I crumbled the paper up. I thought that was something else. I didn't know that you were saying no about that. I thought you were saying no about something else. So I went on and did that. And then, well, here we are now. So what do we do about it? It's like when the kid then got caught in the Vaseline or the flour. And you say, hey, what are you doing? I knew you was too quiet over here. You ain't prayed. You ain't played no gospel music. What you up to? You ain't journaled. And then they just turn around like this. They be like, right? That's how you be looking. You done got caught in your sin and it's all on you. I knew you was down here doing something. I knew it. That's why you didn't come when I called your name. That's why you didn't come and get up when I told you, come here. Because you knew you was busted. You knew that. You said so true. I'm trying to tell you to do not yell at my nieces and nephews when they get caught in y'all stuff, because y'all be doing the same thing to our dad. And your skin be all over you. Were you in my makeup? No. You sure? Yes, Mom. Yes. No. So you ain't been in my makeup. Why, it's a whole clown face on your face. It's all on your hair, on your hands. No, Mommy. I didn't do it. Right. Well, let's turn you around and look at the mirror. Face full of pink blush. I'm trying to tell you, don't forget the little shake before the hands go up. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do. Do you see all this mess? I didn't think it was going to make this big a mess. I tried to get the sugar down, even though you said stay out the sugar. And I was going to make me a drink by myself because I can do it myself. And then this happened. What I'm supposed to do now? You going to clean it up, or you going to clean up my mess again that I went and purposely made? Then spilled the red Kool-Aid on the couch, trying to pour it and sneak in the kitchen, and it's now all over the red carpet. So then I went and got the Blue Dawn dishwashing liquid with my child like mine and started trying to pour that on there. And then I went and got some water, not understanding that this rug has to be taken outside and that red stuff is bleeding through the white carpet and the rug. Now my towels, my pretty white towels that's in the bathroom, they covered all in red stuff. So everything is ruined. I got to get rid of it. Or find a solution. You said, I'm trying to tell you, listen, it's a real thing. Look at y'all like, dang, yep. That's about how I be doing too. I thought I had a dad and then it just slipped out my hands, and look, now I can't even hide it. It's all over the place. Everything gets dyed pink or red. I'm trying to tell you. Did you do it? No. I think Daddy did it. Jeremy. He told me how to do it. But who did it? But Jeremy told me. Jeremy said I could come down here because he wasn't gonna give me nothing to drink. But didn't I tell you couldn't have nothing to drink? But Jeremy said he was gonna get it for me, and he didn't, so I just got it by myself. So God sent somebody to tell you to wait a minute, and they would help you. And it took too long. They didn't move when you wanted, and so you did it on your own and made a bigger mess of your life. We have all been there. All of us. I know I have. Right. Jeremy is the one you should blame, because if he would have came and poured my juice, we would never be having this problem. Like when I used to get busted in elementary school for eating Kool-Aid in class, mess all over everything. That part. Then came the belt. You said it. You already know what it is, Mari. You already know. Did. Because you got to learn. Because now you done ruined something that you can't, we really not much more different than our kids. Y'all know that, right? We really do God the same way they do us. So we'll yell and fuss at them, but are you one of those people? Are you the person that God tell go help somebody, and you say you'll do it when you get around to it, and because you didn't move when God told you to do it, that person's life is a mess? Right? Because what if mom did say, okay, let Jeremy pour it for you. And Jeremy was like, well, I'm going to do it when I get ready. You going to wait because he got some power now. Right? So now you going to make Jeremy wait. Make the baby wait because you got power. Then you done got sidetracked, forgot to go and help him. And now he done made this mess. So you get in trouble too. Because you was told to go help and you didn't. It'd be a two-edged sword all the way around. You hear me? In real life. Yeah. Yep. So when you start looking at yourself and you realize how much of your life has to do with your decision making and not having patience, or whatever it is, it'll change your view about blaming God for things. And most times he'll give you a second chance to do it right, and we still won't. We'll just keep going. I already did it, so I might as well just keep on. No. you turn back around and go the other way. Because the danger up ahead, you might not be able to get back. Now, let's get to this real quick and then I'm going to get off here, y'all. Here we go. He said, you must get some grain to make bread. Get some wheat, barley, beans, lentils, millet, and spelt. Mix all these things together in one bowl and grind them to make flour. You will use this flour to make bread. You will eat only this bread during the 390 days that you lie on your side. You will only be allowed to use you will be allowed to use only 1 cup of that flour each day to make bread. Right? Crazy. You will eat that bread from time to time throughout the day. You can only drink 3 cups of water each day. Three cups of water. And when you make that one little loaf of bread, you got to make it last for the whole day. In the middle of the desert in ancient Mesopotamia. And you can't eat nothing else but this little bitty loaf of bread for the whole day. You don't get to make several. Whatever that 1 cup of a meal make, gotta stretch that water a few sips through the day and break that bread off a little bit at a time. But could you eat just bread and water for 430 days? Nothing else. You got them roasting roast beast, not beef, beast. They roasting roast beast over here. You got chickens running around you. It's quails and stuff running around. Folks is making kebabs and rice and all the vegetables and this pomegranates and stuff laying around and all of this or whatever's going on. And all you can have is bread or water. And you wonder why the prophets used to be ready to snap. First of all, they had to walk around with these folks seeing on me and I ain't even did nothing. Then I can't sleep comfortable. I got to sleep on one side for 430 days. And God is going to put some ropes on me. So literally in the spirit, I can't move. You know how heavy that is to sleep on your same side and the pain that would be in your shoulder. You hear me? And then he still wants you going places and talking to people. What if he had to travel to another city and he in the middle of the desert and all he can drink for the whole day is 3 cups of water? Exactly. That would hurt by the 5th day. Exactly. Thank you, Pumpkin. So when you think about this stuff, right, and you think about what these prophets had to go through in order to serve God, 390 days only eating bread and water, nothing else, in the middle of the desert. Would you do it? To be able to bring the word, because see, a lot of people be like, yeah, I can do that. Could you really? Try taking a sandwich to work. Not no extra nothing on it. Because he didn't get no vegetables with that. It was just bread. You hear me? A year and a month for eating the same thing over and over. You want some chicken? Nope, eat this bread. You watching people eat rice and chicken and greens and oxtails and lasagna and everything you said, Mari, and Indian fried bread tacos and carne asada and all of this. You watching all of this. You gotta walk in the streets. You said I would have folded. Right. Right. I had to do that for 4 months and it was hell. Wow. Wow. Really? Bread? Or one thing? You said to be part of God's kingdom is no easy task, Lord. Give me strength. That's why I be trying to tell people why they be trying to sell it like it's a fluffy thing. I be like, well, what Bible do y'all be reading? Because evidently I don't be reading that same Bible. Because the people that I saw, yeah, God bless them, but baby, the stuff that he used to, yeah, Ezekiel bread, that's right. The stuff that he used to make them do, really? No sleep. Oh, no, sleep on one side. I had a tube in my kidneys. Interesting. So you know exactly what it feels like for at least 90 days. 120. You was almost there. It's discipline. It would be challenging, but it can be done. Oh, I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm saying, would you do it? Not can it be, would you? Would you? It can be done because he did it. But can you? That was the question. Would you do it? And you didn't already have to bear guilt that wasn't even yours. Crazy. And he got you looking crazy, talking to the rocks and stuff. It is, but what was that? That wasn't in reference to the same thing because he was literally telling him you're gonna have to live by bread and water for a year. I mean, it was in a different case what he was talking about. Yep, the saying don't apply to everything because right here God is telling him that's exactly what you're gonna live on, bread and nothing else. Yeah, all scriptures don't apply in certain places, and that's what I be trying to tell people. Yeah, they don't. And that one don't apply to this right here because he literally told them for 390 days all you can have is bread and a very little water. So whatever strength he had to come from Christ because walking in the what's the average temperature in Jerusalem throughout the year, like the main summer, spring, fall, winter temperatures, and in those areas, Jerusalem and all of that. What's the main temperatures over there? Like what's the median or whatever, or what are their high and lows, whatever it is. Excuse me. What's the summer temperature? What's the winter temperature, the spring temperature? Like, what's the temperature in Jerusalem or the surrounding areas? Yeah. You was gonna have the strength of God to be able to go for a year with bread alone. If you only eat, it wasn't no big old loaf. A cup. You normally need 2 cups of flour to make bread. A cup and a half to 2 cups to make a decent sized loaf. So if he only got to use 1 cup, and you walking through the desert and it's hot, you got to think about it. If you can only eat bread, you're going to need something to wash it down. Most times after you eat bread, right, you're super thirsty or you need to wash it down, but you only got 3 cups. You only got 3. No butter, no nothing. That part. The summers are long, warm and arid, clear, and winters are cold, mostly clear. 35 degrees or 91 degrees. Interesting. 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 Yeah. I'm just saying it's what I be meaning by that is, if people really had to go through what a lot of the other, like the folks that God was, because they say what they will, but until you put in that situation, and it's a lot of folks hooping and hollering about this and that, but if God really put them in a real test, if they allowed him, because it ain't that he don't be trying, if they allowed him to put them through the strenuous thing, like, man, listen. I went from a cool 145 down to about 103 pounds because I had to fast, but I didn't know. Yeah, but I didn't know that I was about to have to be laying hands on people. That's also when I was able to, like I said, to put my fingers in that lady's ears, and her ears popped, and I was touching folks, and it was all kind of stuff that was going on. What do you mean? You know? And then I had to lay hands on the 3 months prior to my baby getting sick, he wouldn't let me, like, I was fasting every day, and I got so small, it was crazy. It was crazy. I went from like a size probably like 7, 8 down to like a 0. My daughter's 16, 18 clothes was too big for me. That's how small I was. I'm sure people thought I was on drugs. Real life. Real life. But the power that came with that was something I had never experienced before. Like, that's when I told y'all, people, same thing. Is Mari, is you still in here? I gotta make fun of you. You should have never told me that. As much as you be making fun of your auntie. Is you still in here? Or is you working? He might be working. So look, it got to the point where people, like, so I was living with this young lady. And okay, do you know that people they would okay, they would ask questions, like they would be on the way to where we stayed at, right? Or even my house, whether it was my house or when I had moved in with old girl. They would ask God questions. I don't know, they didn't ask God these questions before they came to my house, right? Or they came to where I was at, whatever it was. I didn't know. But people would ask questions because they didn't believe that the gift that God gave me was real, right? And they would get in and probably be in there 10 minutes. You know, we getting our meds in or whatever. And then I would just start talking to them. And when I tell y'all tears used to start rolling down their face, or they'll be like, and I'm just talking, right? I don't know that they didn't ask God these questions before I came. So you said, don't be telling my hiding spot now. I gotta fly on my. I'm trying to tell you because this the thing. They came as spectators. They came. This one lady, she was in the culture church. Her papa was like a big person in the culture life or whatever. And they kept telling her, don't listen to that lady, blah, blah, blah. She ain't this and that. And every time God fopped her on her head. I told y'all one time she had came to my house and she was getting ready to go out of town. And I told her right before she walked out, I said, God keep telling me to tell you need to do something with that, like get some air in your tire, right? Blah, 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 blah. She like, girl, I ain't worried about it. I'm about to get on the road. I'll do it on the road or whatever, whatever. Do y'all know she made it all the way to her destination? And when she woke up the next morning, and mind you, it was snow time. She made it to her destination, but she didn't tell me till like 4 months later that when she woke up that next morning, her sister or cousin or somebody came in here and told her, how the hell did you make it here? And she like, what y'all talking about? She said, you know your tire is completely on flat. Like completely on flat. Mind you, it wasn't flat when she was at my house. It was fine. She didn't tell me till months later. She said, I didn't even want to tell you. I was so mad at you. She said, and then, well, something had happened on the road and her car started making a noise. And she said she just started praying the whole way. But literally, exactly what I told her. And she was like, I was so mad. She said, I didn't want to tell you. People do me like that all the time, though. God will tell me to tell them something, and they try to make it like I'm crazy. And sometimes they don't come back and tell me that that's exactly what happened. I don't be knowing, but they know. In real life. In real life. So that kind of stuff happens to me a lot. And that's, I think, too, sometimes why I do seclude myself away, you know, get off and just be secluded, because you get tired of trying to tell people stuff and they feel like because you ain't whatever, or you said it has happened to you. Yeah. You get tired of people reject. It's like, I'm just here trying to make your life better. Oh, don't tell me that, or don't speak nothing negative over me. No, I'm telling you what God told me to tell you. Hello. But whatever. You know? So it's a real thing. A real thing. I mean, it sucks that these people, everybody ordaining themselves, and they don't even realize the responsibility of what you're saying. You have people's lives in your hands when you're a leader. You have their souls in your hands when you are a leader. Everything. And everybody want to be a leader, but they don't want to take on the responsibility of the souls. They want the good part of it, and being known and being able to get up. I still hate rejection, but it comes with the call. It sure does. You will be misunderstood the rest of your life. People will drain your gift. Well, yeah, they used to try to use me as a slot machine. People still try to use me as a slot machine right now. I'm very much listening, but I have a question as a white girl. Yes, Sarah. Girl, what? Do I save this hair? No, it's going in the garbage. Now, there have been times when I would, like if I knew I was going to be doing a French roll or something, I might throw it in the bag because I ain't had it in that long. It's still good. But not to put no braids back in. I might use it for like another style, but this going in the trash. Some people do. Like my aunties, they never threw away they synthetic hair or nothing. They kept all of it in bags. It didn't matter what it was. They was not throwing it away. Okay, I was just curious because, yeah, I'm sure it's still good. Yeah, I ain't even had it a week, but baby, it's giving me a headache. It's so heavy now. And y'all see, I didn't even put a lot in there, but I think I done just got used to my own hair. You was curious? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna reuse it. Some people do though. This ain't human hair though. Now, no, because I didn't even used to reuse my human braid hair either. I would throw it away because I had it in for 4 months. I would braid my hair every 4 months. Mm-mm. This is going in the trash. It don't cost that much though. Yeah, it's growing. I was trying to find a hairstyle so I don't have to be looking crazy, but and this was nice, but I can't sleep. It's hurting my neck. It's so heavy. I don't want that. And I can't sleep on the back of my head with this. I don't want that. So anyway, like I said, there are times where God will put you on a strict diet. He will put you on, as far as like who you can hang out with, and people don't think God care about that, but He do a lot. And when He first puts you in solitude, most people, I'm gonna be honest, I used to fight like hell to get out, but now people be like, "You want to go?" Mm-mm. No, I thought about it, but no, I'll be all right. I'll be okay. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to tell you, I'll be like, nah, I'm just gonna stay at the house because it's a real thing. You start to crave that alone time with him. You know what I'm saying? Especially when he gets to talking to you real good, like telling you who about to call you and all that kind of stuff. Baby, it really y'all still be asking God to blow y'all mind? Who's asking that recently? You know you can ask him to blow your mind every day, right? You don't gotta just do it every so often. You can ask every day. And every day he will blow your mind. Every day. Every day he'll blow your mind. Have you crying somewhere? Good tears. Yeah. I told y'all, see if you can do it. Remember to do it. Put an affirmation up on your mirror or something in the morning and ask, or put it in the car. Yes, God paid a $778 bill for me. Ooh, won't he do it? He said it will. Listen, faith is not fun, but it ain't fair, but it's fun. It feel good. Asking him tonight and tomorrow, cause whoo, oh, you going back to work a changed person. You going back to work a changed person. You know that, right? Yep. Sometimes God has to remove you from the situation so people can see your value too. Sometimes it ain't. Sometimes God wants people to see your value because they act like because you always around that you gonna be around, or that they just got it like that. It's the littlest things that blow my mind. That part. That part. Yep, mine too. I tell you, he be doing it, and that's why I don't be wanting to go back to disappointment. For what? Why would I go back to disappointment and everything that I need him to do, he do it for me. You hear me? Everything. Everything I need him to do, he gonna do it. Long as my heart is right, and even when your heart ain't right, he still come through. And when he answers prayers instantly instead, yeah. That's why I told you I can't go back to that other life. Mm-mm. This one's scary too. Now, am I acting like it's just peaches and cream? Hell no, it ain't. It's scary because it ain't nothing set in stone. There's nothing set in stone when you following Christ. It could change at any moment. You hear me? It could change at any moment. He can say, I told y'all, he had me move across the country, leave everything, my house, my furniture, everything, to turn around and 6 months later be back on the same side of the country. I was like, for what? He said, because I said so. That's what I'm having to learn, and it is scary. It is. But look at your faith building, girl. Yeah, it's the scariest thing you ever gonna have to do. Promise. But it'll be worth it. Yeah. How y'all think I felt when God told me, okay, so I got a job for you? I'm like, okay, where is it at? He said, at home. It's the journey of asking, expecting, and trusting that makes the adventure with him so worth it. It do. I said, but I got all those slacks and stuff. He said, yeah, you won't be needing them. I mean, you could keep them just in case you want to dress up in them from time to time. But yeah, it's gonna be a work from home job. Okay, so what I'm gonna need? Well, you gonna need a computer and a whole bunch of paper and a lot of pens and sticky notes. That's what you're gonna need. Okay, so what am I be doing? He said, I'll tell you. You said I literally did the same thing. He said, I'll tell you the job description as we go along. I'm gonna give it to you in parts, cause I know if I tell you what it really is all at once, you ain't gonna do it. And this one I was like, God, whatever you want me to do, I'm on. God, whatever it is. He said, will you be homeless? I said, wait a minute, what? Wait, no. He said, put your arms back up. Finish saying what you were saying. I said, no, you snuck that in there. You said, will I be homeless? I thought you said you had a job for me, working from home. He said, I do. Never said where that home was going to be. Home is where your heart is. Hold on. I'm waiting on that assignment from him right now. Listen, baby. I said, well, what part of I don't remember seeing that on the paper. He said, yeah, it was real fine print, almost non-existent, because I knew you wouldn't have did it. I knew you wouldn't have did it. If I would have told you a quarter of your job description, you would have turned down a job. So I just told you the first part of it to get you on and got you, used to being here and stuff, and then I figure I'll tell you the rest of it. Home is where the heart is, and that's wherever you about to be. Make your home wherever you is. You said he wrote it in a fine print, invisible ink. I'm trying to tell you, it showed up when I got into the light. Because when I was in the darkness signing the contract, I didn't see it. I didn't see that part about being homeless and letting people talk crazy to you when you have the qualifications to get up and get a job, and it ain't like you ain't applied. And they say, oh, no, we're not going to hire you. Not because you don't have the experience, but we think because we're not going to pay you what you worth, you will leave. Excuse me, I just need a job. Yep, but we're not going to offer it to you. Come again, say what? So I nailed the interview, and you want me to come in so you can tell me you're not going to offer me the job. Hello? Ma'am, I am in a tight situation right now. And I just need some income. I get that. But after going over your resume and meeting with you, we don't think you'd stay here. We feel like if someone else gave you a job making more money, you'd leave. I'm telling you, I don't care about more money. I need stability. Well, no, God told us not to give it to you. Bye. Hello? Hello? My friend used to just shake her head. I said, you'll not be given a job, my glory. Every single thing that happened to you, you're going to be able to tell them I did it. Because I just knew that once my business got up and running, honey, I was about to build me a house and about to have this beautiful wood library with all these books. He said, something like that, but not so much. You're going to get the library, but not the way you thought. Extra on the click part. Listen. Listen. I used to just cry. I said, this doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any sense. He said, I know it's supernatural. Isn't it cool? No. Actually, it's not. I told y'all. When these showed up, February the 11th of 2014, I knew it was some bull. And y'all know the other one is too big for me to pick up. This is Genesis to Lamentations. When these showed up in my house and I didn't even know they existed, My friend was like, ooh, they're beautiful, blah, blah. I said, he's up to something. I said, something's getting ready to happen. Four days later, my daughter got diagnosed with optic nerve glioma. Four days after these showed up at my house, I said, he don't give gifts like this for no reason. It's something. I said, something is coming, and I don't know what it is. 4 days later, my baby got diagnosed with optic nerve glioma. No joke. I said, you have got. I told my friend, I said, I told you. She said, yeah, that's crazy. Never mind. I don't want none of them. She gonna say, never mind. I don't want none of them big Bibles. Because she was like, I wonder why he gave them to you. I said, something's up. Yeah. A big old test. I got big old Bibles for a big old test. You heard me? The biggest test I had ever had in my life. I already knew what was up. She changed her mind quick. She's like, yeah, I don't want the favor. She said, I used to want it, but no. Because the stuff he have you do, I'm not going to do that. That whole sleeping, man. Listen. The way you illustrate stories be having me dying, because it's the truth. If I still, her and I don't talk anymore, but I have the journal entries to prove it, honey. I'm trying to tell you. I have the journal entries to prove it. And I when I say, I just had it out. I'm about to show y'all if I can find it. 2015. Yep. Well, I used to. So it was 2014. So it might be in the other one, because this one is 2015. I was trying to see. I was marking off the days. Like I was in jail. I think I showed y'all this one time. I was marking the days. Like I was, look. Oh no. Oh! Oh! This ain't it, but I'm going to show y'all something. Now, my handwriting is correct. No, Rodney didn't get fired. Rodney, I don't want Rodney to get broke. Now, my handwriting sucks. But look. You see that? Lord, I'm ready for you to blow my mind. 3/8/2015. You see it? Right here. I got chicken scratch. It's my journal. You don't have to be able to read it. Just me. But you see what that said? 3/8/2015. I said, God, I need you to blow my mind. So understand that when I be telling y'all stuff, and then I went back, I said, I just want to say thank you. In 2017, you've done all these things. Interesting. I had wrote, this is a thank you list. 2/13/2015. Y'all be thinking I just be up here talking, baby. I done lived everything I be asking y'all to do, I promise. I'm not going to ask you to do nothing I didn't have to do. I need to go back and try to find some of these books. They got a book called The Omens of the Prophets. I forgot about this. It's from 1748. Where's my phone? What's a thank you list? Amber, if you go to my website, CERCATROVA22.com, and go under the book links, it's a PDF that you can print out. And so basically what a thank you list is you ask God to bless at least 3 people. You can do as many as you want. Like a lot of people here now, they got a whole bunch of thank you lists. They didn't used to have a whole bunch at first. But you basically have to ask God to bless 3 people that if you could spit in their face and get away with it and wouldn't get in trouble, you got to ask God to bless them with something. You don't have to know exactly what they need, but the people that make your stomach turn, like them, you got to bless those that have done you wrong first. Then you ask God to bless, but you say thank you in front of everything. So it'd be like, thank you for blessing such and such with blah, blah, blah. And if you don't know what they need, you could just say what they need, but you have to write their name. And then the second section is the same thing, but you get to pray for people you love. And the third section is, or not pray, but ask for things for people you love. And then the third section is you. So like, thank you for helping my baby daddy with whatever he needs. Thank you for helping my ex-husband or my ex-best friend or whatever. And then people you love, you have to ask God to bless them with something. But it's thank you is the first word of every sentence that you write. And then you ask for yourself last. And he be doing it. It's a secret to that too. Because those that were last, he be making them first. See, when you put yourself first, God make you last. But if you don't mind letting other people go in front of you and not being selfish, he'll do some miraculous things. And people be mad. Because especially the people that always put themselves first. Yes. You can go and download the PDF. Of course, you can make your own. I think other people have made their own. But we write them on paper because people's lists be long. But it's 3 sections. The first one is people you can't stand. Because the Bible says pray for those that despitefully use you. And they'll heap coals on their own head. And then, see you later, April. And then, but many who are first will be the last. Yep. And many who are last will be the first. I'm trying to tell you, that's why I'm not letting people go in front of me. Because it's going to be good when I get up there. Whatever time I get there, it's going to be just right. So I ain't rushing. You can go ahead. I mean, people try to hurry up and beat you to your end game. Like, you're weird. I tell you, people be trying to be a better you than you. They be trying to get to your goals before you do. Like, get your own. Crazy. What's wrong with you? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, when you pray for other people, and that ain't even saying you're going to be perfect. Yeah. But that's why when people like, oh, I already, oh, okay. Just because you already did it, or just because you, yes, baby, it's too much. It's hurting my head, Empress. I can't. I've been trying. I put it up and had it up most of the day, so I didn't cut it because I forgot. I can't just cut them. I got to take them all down because getting up towards the middle of this head, some of them is, very close in length to my hair. So I was like, yeah, won't be cutting these out. But it ain't taking that long. It ain't that many braids, really. it look like more than what it really is because that extra hair, but it's tangling and stuff. And it be making me feel like it's spiders on me. I can't do that. hmm I'll probably be taking it down for the next, I don't know. I ain't really in no rush, really. It was very pretty, but it's a lot to keep up with. That hair was cheap. Like the braid hair was cool, but that other stuff, that curly mess. Look, you see it, your girl back. See, that's that Bob I was telling y'all about that I had about that man in that dream, and it's here too. Look. Remember I told y'all in the dream my hair was cut, but it was cut up here though. And I had a relaxer. I cried, but the bob came. It's definitely here. The bob is here. It is. It came. He gonna laugh talking about did I go do a good job? Hell no, you didn't. You should have never cut my hair. And that was a dream. I still get mad about that. That's crazy. And it was just a dream. And it still makes me very angry. Thank you so much. I really did like this hairstyle. It's just this hair was cheap. This hair was cheap. The braid hair was cool. You see, the braids still look good, but this hair is like, and I don't got time to be wetting it and all of that every day. I don't want to. Nope. So that's why I got carefree hair. This thing got hot. I really ain't got nothing to talk about, y'all. I really just came on here to see what y'all was doing, but I think that every time we get on here, we see some good stuff. But again, there's a book that I found in 2015 called The Omens of the Prophets. So I'm definitely going to have to look for that book. Yeah, I'm going to have to look for it. Because I wrote down a whole bunch of books. The Anecdota, Lateria, I think it's the Fathers of Ecclesiastics, and the Gracia or Grecia Orthodox. So there's other books that I forgot all about these. Baby, I used to write down every single thing people did to me. That's so crazy. I don't care what it was. I was gonna write it down, baby. I was gonna tell my daddy about it. Not trying to tell him. I just used to ask him, "Do you see what they doing?" I was trying to find. Oh my God. Y'all, so on 2/19/2015, I'm about to call my friend back and see when he told. I wrote down nephrotic syndrome research, damaged kidneys, tiny fillers in the kidney stop working. That's what I wrote down on 2/19/2015. I think it was like February of this year when my shoe angel called me and told me that he had kidney disease, y'all. That's about to be crazy. Hold on. That's about to be crazy. I think it was like January or February. No, excuse me, I was wrong. It was December. That's crazy. It was December. But for whatever reason, in 2014, 2015, I was studying about nephrotic syndrome with kidneys. And he's in like stage 4 or 5 kidney failure. Does anybody know anything about kidney failure? Is that nephrotic syndrome? Is that what that is? Is that like kidney failure? I'm gonna have to go look that up. That's crazy though, cause I sure wrote it down and was just talking about kidney failure, and that was in February of 2015. Excuse me, 2015, and it's in that journal, and I just wrote it down for whatever reason. Didn't know what it was about. Yes, I think so because my great aunt had to get dialysis because of it. Okay. Yep. Oh, I love you, Sarah. You have it? Really? Well, I'm definitely going to be praying for you. Definitely going to be praying for you. I think that's so crazy, though. Like, you should see what organs are tied to the kidneys. I mean, not organs. You should see what emotions. Like, start looking at what emotions are, like, if it's bitterness or something like that, because a lot of I don't know if you've read that with us, Major, but a lot of it causes so much protein in urine and it's painful. Interesting. Interesting. So they said stage 3. Okay. So look at y'all, check and see um if there's different uh emotions that's tied to that, because we know that emotions are tied to our organs, right? You can get so mad that your heart stops. You can get so mad that you can get so scared that your heart will stop. So emotions are tied. You can get so angry. It's in the Pigs in the Parlor book. It's also in what's the name too? Yeah, they definitely are tied to teeth. Yes, yes, but for sure your organs. I'm just saying, if you think about it, yeah, low potassium diet is good for that. Good for what? Kidney? But I'm just saying, because if a disease is a dis-ease in your mind, kidney failure. Got it. But think about it though. Because like the cancer centers and stuff, they say if you can heal your mind, you'll heal your body. So then what is tied, what emotion, I wonder, is tied to the liver? Fear is tied to the kidneys? Interesting. Interesting. And kidneys filter, so that makes sense. That makes sense because if you're scared, that means you're not passing your test. You're not moving. You're just kind of staying stagnant. You know what I mean? You're not going through anything. When you have fear, fear will stop you from moving. It'll stop you from doing what you got to do. I have sickle cell, and that's led to about 12 other diagnoses, and now something unexplainable. Wow. So you definitely need to check with how you think. And I'm not saying, because God gave us 70 plagues when Adam and them sinned, so I get it. Not saying that it's you, but my granny was on dialysis for 13 years before she passed, and all her daughters have and had kidney problems. Even I had kidney stones and 4 surgeries on my kidneys. Interesting. Is there a commonality between your grandma, her daughters, and you? Did any of you all go through any of the same experiences? Like, is there something that's common between y'all? Like something that everybody experienced? You know what I mean? That would be interesting to know. It's because the adrenal glands produce cortisol. I get it. I get what you're saying. Kidneys filter most meds. Got it. Yeah, but I'm not. I mean, life experiences. I mean, life experiences, not health issues. I know that that's a running thing with y'all. So, like, if you get kidney stones, they don't pass. So if that were a spiritual representation of something that you have been holding on to, and it's painful for you to get past it, what would it be? And you know what I'm saying? That type stuff. You know what I mean? Because functions in your body, right? Like, they have a lot to do with your emotions and things like that. So that's what I'm saying. Because my brother used to get kidney stones real bad too. Real bad. Like, he'd be peeing blood and stuff. Man. It's crazy. I'm the only one in my family so sick. Received traits from mom and dad. Wow. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. You said yes, a lot of kidney stones and severe UTIs. Okay. Not sure, but my grandfather passed from it in '68. I would definitely do some soul searching. Ask God if there's something that you're not filtering out of your life. Like, is this something God wants you to let go of and you won't? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how miracles happen, right? It be miraculous. It just starts to heal itself. Oh, I see. I'm just finding out my granny dealt in witchcraft. So, so it's a lot I don't know. Yep. And people don't realize they be cursing their lineage too. That's crazy. I believe it. You said what? What you mean good? Oh, excuse me. You're gonna be figuring out that what he wants from you to the day you die, because every day it ain't the same thing. There is no, like, I could do this for this 3 years and then he had me on a completely different path that don't have nothing to do with this. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me 1 second. Um, I could be on this plan and then he'll completely change directions for me. I'm trying to tell you. Sorry about that, y'all. My stomach got the bubbling. I said, hold up. We don't need no surprises now. We don't need no surprises. Mr. Major, what you mean good? What's crazy is, for real, people don't believe that people dedicate their lineage to the devil. So it ain't like you wasn't already evil, and now you done dedicated babies, and you gave them 10 generations of your family for the wealth or whatever it is that you want. People do really do this. And so there could be things that are going on in your life you don't even understand why it's happening, and it's because of the wicked person 5 generations up from you. And this is why it's important to teach your children about the love of God and how spirits work, because that's how generational curses get started too. And a lot of people don't want to believe it, but it's the truth. My grandma and them did witchcraft too. My grandma did. Her sisters did. I think my great-grandmother did. She had a good time house. A real one. A juke joint at her house. My great-grandmother did. They said she was a mess too. They said she had no ass at all. And big old boobies. I said, I think I only remember meeting her like once or twice. She died when I was like 8. But they said, honey, she was high yellow and she was nothing to play with. Kept her a pistol and everything. But she also used to be on that other stuff too, because they was from the South. That's where I first heard about roots and stuff, listening to my aunties talking about somebody putting a root on you, and they didn't put a root on this person and sent this person to jail and all kind of stuff. That's when I heard about the whole woman thing with the spaghetti. All my family used to be talking about that stuff. They was in not all of them, but a lot of the older generation. They did that stuff. They did that. And you know what? I'm going to tell y'all something. My grandmother, she always had water jugs outside of her house. She would take water jugs, right, and line her yard with them on the inside of her bushes, right? And we never knew why we did that. She said she did it because it keep dogs from peeing in your yard. But now that I think about it, that part, yeah, that's crazy. I never understood why you didn't gain anything. Well, maybe she gained what she wants. She wasn't worried about what y'all needed. She got probably whatever she wanted at the time, because everybody don't do it for riches. Some people can be so bitter at a person they want them to suffer, so they'll give it up for that. It's just how important it is to you. But now that I think about it, I know, and I be seeing a lot of just because I be seeing, no thank you, I be seeing a lot of people that are in the islands and stuff that do like different types of voodoo and stuff like that. And my grandma used to have bottles hanging in her trees and stuff like that, and they be keeping like jugs of water or pots of water around. Yeah. So I'm wondering if what she told us about it keeping the dogs out really wasn't for that, if it was for something else. Do anybody else's grandma do that? Take like milk jugs, fill them with water, and put them out? I done seen it a lot of places, not just my grandma's house, but that's what she told us. It keeps stray dogs out. But I'm wondering if it was for another reason now that I'm older and I'm sitting here thinking about it. Because in that, like in the islands, don't they be having them different bottles and different things? Pretty cool. Don't they be having them bottles and stuff hanging from the trees? And it be like, mine used to do it, but it stopped when I was about 12. Interesting. I done seen it before in the country when I was younger, right, where they be putting roots on people. realize when they was telling us to throw salt over our shoulder, we doing it on the thing, that they got us doing a whole incantation too. And they slid it in with the with the thank you. They slid it in with the movies when they cooking, right? So then here we go, sprinkling our salt and throwing it over our shoulder. Don't even know we ain't supposed to be doing that. It's a whole part of a ritual. They was spirit cooking and wasn't even telling us. And think about it. Whenever they doing something, they always got that music on whenever they start cooking. Right. Wonder what the song was saying when they was having them throw that salt over their shoulder in the movie. Yeah. They be sneaking all that little stuff in. All of it. And we just be doing it, don't even know what we doing. We didn't see it in the movie, so we gonna try it. Crazy, right? Yeah. Just be doing stuff. Spitting on brooms and all kind of crazy stuff. When you told us that, I was mind blown because my granny used to keep salt, throwing it when she had certain people would leave the house. Yep. I told y'all my cousin came here and told y'all I think about her grandma. She still throw salt under the table when she be gambling and she win. When they be playing cards, I guess, or bingo or whatever, I think she said she throw salt. She keep a little napkin in her lap or something like that with salt in it. And when she start losing, she throw the salt under the table. And she'll win. Crazy. Still, like right now, this lady, I guess, still uses it to this day. Yeah. It's crazy. You know what else I be thinking about? Never mind. I don't know. My mind be a lot of different places. Yep. My mind, I be thinking about a lot of different stuff. Cause I know a lot of people that be doing witchcraft, like they be losing their kids and stuff. I don't know, girl. Amber, I don't do witchcraft. I know it. I know they use it though. They use salt for a lot of stuff. They pour it in front of people's doors and when they use it to keep somebody away, keep somebody in, all kinds of stuff. Salt is used in a lot of spells. This I know only from dealing with my family members when they do certain stuff. Oh, why you do that? Because I ain't come back over here. And all that old stuff. I think I found it mostly in Jeremiah. The kidneys are the site of temperament and emotions. Interesting. Mmm. Mmm. Remember, I was talking about being angry or whatever else it is, so that makes sense. Interesting. Interesting. Mm-hmm. All these organs ain't here for nothing. I'ma just mind my business, girl. Me too. I don't be fooling with that kind of stuff. I just know it. My mama made me put salt down across the doorway when I was a little girl. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just like we teach, I be trying to tell people. I be thinking a lot too because I found out she took my mom to the people to try to get her to stop using drugs, and my mom passed at the age 39. Struggles. Hold on. And struggles with it until she passed, so it didn't help. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I ain't knocking nobody, beliefs or whatever, but I didn't see people that did like certain stuff, and like I told you, I had an aunt. She buried her. Like she used to do certain things, and she kind of lived a crazy life. Like it's crazy because she did a spell, and I love my auntie, so I'm not talking bad about her at all. But she did a spell. I mean, not a spell, but she did the thing where she buried the man drawers underneath her window, so he was addicted to her until he died. And my auntie, like, she was addicted to things until she died, or right before she died. I don't know. I think she might have got clean right before she died, but for over like 30 years. She had a very bad addiction. You know what I'm saying? And it's just crazy because it's like, I wonder if she would have never. So I was supposed to keep spirits out, but I always wondered, what are people locking in? That part. My mama did that to my daddy, and he hates it. Listen, he hates her. Yeah, but think about it. She wanted that man to be, and he had a wife and everything. She wanted him to be addicted to her without no control, because she, you take the control of a person away when you start doing witchcraft, right? And then my auntie, she had a substance that she couldn't leave alone, like from the time she tried it until she died. So it's like you don't have no control either. Something else is controlling you, and even when you don't want to do it, you gonna do it. Just like that man, then you just want to cheat on his wife or whatever, but the magic that she used, he couldn't leave her alone. Same with my mom, but she's still here. Well, my auntie just passed a couple years ago. Maybe since I know y'all, or right before I met y'all, she passed. You said, yeah, my ex cut a piece of my hair out. I told y'all about my hedge. I don't think nothing, but baby, I ain't never had nobody take listen, the socks. And then I end up, remember when I kept asking y'all, is it a spell about socks? I ended up finding it. And it is. Not saying that he did that, but when I tell y'all, when this man left, his socks was wet. He couldn't do nothing with them. Right? But I didn't want them leaving with the essence of CERCA on them. Right? I don't know why, I just didn't feel comfortable with that. I'm like, nah, I'll wash them. He like, nah, I just let them dry in the window. I'm like, I don't know. As soon as I called my cousin, I said, call your peoples and see if it's a spell that got to do with socks and bodily fluids. And for about 2 years, I think, a year and a half or so, we looked and looked and looked, couldn't find nothing. And I think when I met y'all is when I found it. It's the same thing as like having a voodoo doll. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Ain't that crazy? Right. I tell you, I can't get that nigga out my mind for nothing, baby. I can forget some folks. I said it might be something to that. She was a young witch. You would never suspect. Are you doing this? Yeah. Oh, I would. It was witches when I was it was a girl that I met when I was in the 7th or 8th grade, baby. And she had been in foster home after foster home. And they had her doing magic in those foster homes. She was a black girl, but she had been in like all white foster homes. They used to be she could draw a pentagram. She knew the spells. She knew the symbols and everything. You think they talk about it on TikTok? Yeah, that was pretty spooky. I mean, it just, I ain't saying that he is or it happened, but it was, when I say it had me shook, because why wouldn't you want me to wash them socks? Like, I can wash them and throw them in the dryer. He was like, nah, it's cool. Then he took a pair of my socks. And I was like, I don't know. And I ain't saying it is, but you never know. You never know. And I don't know witchcraft like that, so I don't know if that's something. You said what? I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, because you came in and said, I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, some stuff get passed down with people. Right, because I was looking at all them Haitian boys on there talking about, girl, don't be trying to put nothing on me, and then they'll hold up a hex bag. And the niggas in the South is the same way. They know how to go to their aunties and grandmas and stuff and be like, hey. So I ain't saying that, but it did like, whoa. You know what I mean? You never know nowadays, though. That's why, take all your stuff with you. Don't leave nothing in my house, because then you have a reason to come back. No. You said, yeah, they be happy about it, right? And I'm not just saying Haitians, because I know niggas, like, from where I'm from. And, baby, they'll go to their grandma and have her do some stuff in a minute. So, I know it's true. It's just scary. Because what if you don't want that? I mean, I got the blood of Jesus on me, but what if you don't want that person? And what if you don't have the covering of God on you? So your spirit is just open to, you know what I'm saying? Like, mm-mm. Hey, Miss Brown Rose. That was a part of the cross country move. Seeing some things. I'm trying to tell you. Oh my God, I'm down the kidney rabbit hole, and it's not good. Uh-oh. That's why I don't do hair. Baby, it's only been one other than my daughter who braided, but she gave me a sew in like 2016, 2017. Baby, I had not been to a hairstylist since 2008. I don't play that. I'm trying to tell you. I think that's why a lot of women are losing their hair right now. I'm going to be honest. I ain't never seen this many bald head in my life. And I did hair for over 30 years. I've been doing hair since I was like 11. I've not ever seen this many bald head women. And I ain't talking about bald head by choice. I'm talking about you ain't got no choice. You bald head. I ain't never. You got to think. Women in the 70s, hey, was using lye to straighten their hair. And yes, some of them lost their hair. But it was holding on. Like, come on. Something's going on. But now that I know that hair be coming from places where they do witchcraft, I mean, that makes sense. Because hey, Keish, that's one of the main things that they do. In like, for a woman that they think is pretty, they make her hair fall out. To make her less desirable to the man. Or, whoever she's dating. That's crazy, too. Because my other auntie that used to be dibbling and dabbling in witchcraft, she ended up getting burned in a fire. She was real evil, too. She was. I ain't even gonna lie. My auntie was evil as hell. She ended up getting burned in a house fire, and her hair never grew back. She literally looked like Fire Marshal Bill in real life. She was gorgeous, though, in her face. But she was always ashamed of her hair. But she was also a very bitter and mean. That's the auntie I told y'all used to be beating people's kids and stuff like that. Abusing people's kids. And her sons act like Cain and Abel in real life. One of them just died. But they was Cain and Abel in real life. They used to be trying to unalive each other and everything. Doing each other bad. And they was both in the streets. So they'll hustle together. And then turn on each other. It was real crazy. Yeah. But also just like them not washing their lashes. I can see them recycling lace fronts and wigs. They be pulling out their hair and irritating their scalps. Yeah. No, I definitely know about that. The bacteria get down in their hair follicles and cause the hair follicles to basically be necrotic and they don't be growing no more. I get that part. But you got to think about it too, though, Mari. A lot of the places that hair come from, even if it ain't coming out the drains and off of dead people or whatever else, a lot of those people, I don't have one. A lot of those people, they do be doing incantations and stuff because they need money. Right. Exactly. They have to understand they have someone else's DNA in their head. Right. Right. But that is a thing too, though, with that bacteria. And they do be reusing them and not washing them, not spraying them down or nothing. That's something I ran into. Also, I found that if you're eating the wrong food and drinks, cooking oils for your blood type, that can lead to disease. Yeah. You wasn't here. We did a class on that. You remember? You might not have been here, Mari. It's a book called Eating for Your Blood Type. And I told you, Auntie, eat all the stuff I'm not supposed to. All the stuff I like and I eat on a regular basis for my blood type, they say I'm not supposed to eat none of it. I mean, literally, pretty much everything on the list I'm not supposed to eat. All my favorite things, which is probably why lupus is still here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fish, all the stuff I like, I'm not supposed to eat. Like, basically, cornbread. Hey, everything that I like, I'm not supposed to eat it for my blood type. All my favorite foods. No jokes. Cornbread, like tilapia, fish, everything. Everything that I actually eat all the time, like my normal diet, is all on my list for not. Talking about I'm supposed to eat some lentils and something. I said, I'm not eating that. I like beans. White beans. Yep, you ain't supposed to eat those. Like, I don't know then. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do. Because when my cousin read the list to me, yeah. I was like, that's everything I eat. She said, right. And that's why you be aching and your muscles is all messed up. I said, well, I guess I'm just going to take it on with me to the grave. Because I like lentil salsa and stuff. But what I mean by that is you ain't about to take my Great Northerns because this book say it. I said, no, I won't be eating that. This was just like in 2017, 2016. No joke. Well, 2018. 2018. My cousin, she's Muslim and she's very smart when it comes to like health and stuff like that. And she the one that pulled the book out and was like, girl, sister, blah, 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 baby. Everything she named is the stuff I eat. Everything. It was only like 3 things on the list that is not a part of my diet. Like every week. Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. You eat half and half. Well, I probably will get there one day. But right now, I know that sounds horrible, Mari. Don't get mad at your TT. Bring both of your underarms here for pictures. Go ahead and take them because I'm sure going to keep eating my... Here. Here. You got both. Take the back. Go on and take it. Here. Thank you. Here. Take this one too. Because E is about to keep on eating it. This body got to go back to the worms anyway. They can have it. You said I refuse to give up bacon and butter. Ain't. Somebody said, I'm going to eat right. I said, okay, well, give me your pork chop. And on pork steaks, I only want that fat part that bubble up. That's the only part I eat most times. It's my favorite part if it's fried. Yeah. So if you don't want to eat it, just give me your pork chop. You can order extra bacon and give it to me. Don't even have them put it on your plate. Have them cook it for me. You don't eat sausage, that's fine. That's the best part. It is when it's fried. Ooh, and put some hot sauce on it. I ain't had me a pork steak in forever because they be too big now. But baby, I be wanting one. Give me your pork chop as well. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take your bacon. I'll take your swaggerty sausage. All of it. It will. You ain't gotta eat it. Send it right on over here. Will. See, I'll give you and Joe the fat part. I just want the meat. I don't want the fat. No. You can get that to my daughter. That fat part, that gotta come off. I only let it stay on there because it keep the meat that's right next to the fat real tender. But I want that part in the bone where it be like the circle part. Then when you cook it, it puff up like that on a pork steak. The rest of it be flat, but it be that fat part right there. That's my favorite part of a pork steak. I ain't supposed to eat no seafood either. Yeah, I ain't supposed to eat no seafood, and I'm gonna have some. I just had some today. I took the rest of them potatoes. I don't eat no fat. But the rest of them potatoes I had, and I didn't feel like cooking nothing. Y'all took me some shrimp. This greedy. Took me some shrimp out the refrigerator, out the freezer, and just, browned it with some salt and pepper. I didn't even want no extra seasonings because potatoes was seasoning. Baby got me 2 corn tortillas. Okay, and warm them up, baby, and put them potatoes in that shrimp. Baby, listen. I said I should have been making this a long time ago. That mess was so good. I said, ooh, who would have ever thought potatoes and shrimp in a corn tortilla could taste that good? I don't know. But when I say it was fire, I just kept looking down like I should have made more of this. But there's no more potatoes. I'm trying to tell you it was good. The sweetness of the corn tortilla, the savoriness of the potatoes with that snap of the shrimp, it was great. Have you had cheeks on fish like a snapper? I like snapper though. I sure do like snapper. It just got a lot of bones in it. You said I'm making smothered potatoes tomorrow. I promise you it was fire. Promise. I like weird stuff though. I'll put some stuff together and see how it tastes. And you know, fried potatoes, they be all seasoned and they just set for like 2 days in there too, baby. I warmed them up. And then I was, flipping my shrimp. You said grilled snappers. I like it fried, girl. I like my fish. I like grilled fish, but only some. Baby, I like fried fish. Fry mine hard too. Please and thank you. I eat it grilled, but if you ask me my preference, fried. And bring it to me sizzling. It was a place in Arizona called Miss White's. Ooh. When I worked in downtown Phoenix, baby. Listen here, honey. That place, and it was a little bit. It's like a staple in Phoenix. It's like one of their first like real soul food restaurants out there. So it was famous. Like Mike Tyson, everybody been there. All the stars, they used to go there. Who, me? B. Oh my God, thank you. I know. Now I know where to focus my prayers and what to correct for my kidneys. Oh, you done went down a whole rabbit hole. Well, make sure you bring the information back for our brothers. Our brother that was saying that he's having it. It's a couple people in here with it. So if you want to do some videos or something to share the information, yeah. I can't tell you the rest of it, but yeah. You know, if you know, you know, because folks is weird. But yeah. With a T on the end of it. That kind. I gotta tell my sister in Phoenix about that place. Miss White's. I think they moved it. It's downtown Phoenix, right before you go over the Jefferson Bridge, baby. Honey, they yams. Now she died, but I think her son took it over. Or grandson. But baby, you got me? You got me. Okay. Because you know folks be in our business. But yeah, that kind. But that food be so good. Them sweet potatoes, baby. I used to go get me 2 catfish fillets when I was working downtown. Baby, I need macaroni and cheese, greens, and some sweet potatoes. And then they put the cornbread on there. Well, I wasn't a fan of that cornbread. I'm still not. But listen here. The fish. I would take my kids there when they was little and split a plate. And everybody wrote on the wall. I think they painted over it. I don't know. But they had everybody, like everybody. All the stars, all the football players, all the entertainers. Now, I want some fish too, girl. I ain't had me no catfish in a long time, but I ain't found none that don't taste like dirt. So that's why I ain't been eating it. I have not found none that don't taste like dirt. And if I bite into it and it tastes dirty, I can't eat it. I can't. Mm-mm. I cannot do it. Yeah. You ain't had no dirty catfish? Some catfish taste like dirt. Anybody ever had any? Yeah. Crispy, slightly hard with hot sauce. Slap your mama seasoning. Uh-huh. Ooh. Look. That just made the hair on my body. Ooh, yeah. Some catfish taste dirty. It have like a, it tastes like dirt. And you can taste it. You said you have. No, this wasn't swap, baby. This was way back before that was people was even messing around with that. No, this is dirty catfish. The supplier was somebody I know. They called it. They got dirty catfish, like mudfish, kinda. Mm-hmm. I didn't had it a few times. Yeah, yeah. We call it gutterfish, right? Circle down here, the SRQ. Wilds are the best. I was never a fan of seafood until I ate swordfish, scallops, and mussels. Oh, I love seafood, baby. The only thing I really don't care for in seafood is octopus. Yeah, I can't do the hush puppies though. I gotta have a taste for them. I don't know why. It ain't nothing but cornbread, fried, and I eat hot water cornbread. But hush puppies, I think it's too. If they too dense, I can't eat them. They gotta be light and fluffy on the inside. You know how some people make them real, real heavy, and when I bite into that, it's just too much bread right there. So, like, I might bite the eat the crumb off, and then like the outside of it, and then leave the bread part in the middle. I just want the crunchy part. You said now I have to, I gotta get it. Now I got it. I have to go to the market to get it. Uh oh. Right. Yeah. Yep. I'm about to go, y'all. I want to tell y'all too. Thank you for letting me take a break. You love octopus. It's not that I don't like it. It's just like to me, people. I ain't found nobody to cook it tender enough. It be too chewy. Throw some bacon and smoked Gouda cheese and some bacon in one. Listen, that sound good. Now, Mari, you said put some Gouda and some smoked bacon in a hush puppy. Is that what you're telling me to do? Oh yeah. Wow. And I got to. I'll be and fry some fish tonight. Ooh, I never thought about that. No, thank you. I will get up in the middle of the night and fry me some fish, baby. That ain't nothing, and I ain't gonna eat nothing else. I just want two pieces of fish with some a pickle and some hot sauce and some mustard. It's easier. It's usually easier to get a tender by frying the octopus. I don't know. I done had it several times, and I ain't found nobody to make it the way I like it. I even bought a bag of it. Like Aldi's. I don't know if they still have it. They seafood mix. Y'all remember that? I know it was like 2010. Cause Aldi's be having whole lobsters and stuff too. Joe eats those baby octopus at the Chinese place. Yeah, my dad do too. My dad and my kids. Well, two of them will eat them. The other ones ain't messing with them. But yeah. Um, I've had caviar. I guess it depends on the type, because you know they got all kinds. Calamari fried, right? Listen, I don't know. I done got up and said I'm leaving y'all and sit back down. That's how y'all know we family. Because normally when I'm ready for folks to go, I'll be like, all right, what you about to do? That is my cue. So if you ever come to my house and I'll be like, all right, what you got planned for today? Just know that means it's time for you to leave. Anytime I ask the person what you got planned for today, that is my cue that you need to go do it. Even talking to my kids, like once I'll be like, all right, what y'all gotta do for today? Put on a pot of tea and wine making snacks. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, that sounds real good though. That is my cue. Whenever I ask, if I'm on the phone, I'll be like, all right, well, what you gotta do? That's the time to go. Yeah. Is that me? Who making the snacks? Somebody making them. I don't know. But I'm coming over there. Whoever got them. Just make sure Fluffy and Scruffy is not on the counters. They don't get to smell the mashed potatoes. They don't get to taste them before we do. Mm-mm. And I know y'all love y'all fur babies, but if Scruffy and Fluffy is gonna be on the cabinet while you cook it, we could go out. It's fine. Y'all hear me? Okay. Mm-mm. I think I was on Facebook one time or something. This was years and years ago, and a lady was making something, and she turned around, and the cat then put his hand in there and tasted it and did like this, like, yeah, that's good. And she turned around and caught him licking his hands. She said, "Did you taste that?" And she went on and put her beater back in there. I said, "And you gonna take that to work and feed it to people?" No, you didn't. I see videos of those animals snatching food and people laugh. I'd be like, yeah. You just saw the video a video like that. Like, listen, baby. Yeah. So y'all be thinking I be playing. If Scruffy and Fluffy can be sitting there while you cooking and they use the bathroom outside, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Cause he or she does not get to taste the food before I do. No. I mean, literally put his hand straight in that bowl and licked it. I said, oh, I need some reaction videos of people cooking listen, Mari. Listen, babe. I be like, And this is why I be scared of eating people. Like, mm-mm. You better wash your Scruffy better not put his hands nowhere near. I don't need you need no bread. I don't need you checking to see if it's the right. I don't need Scruffy and Fluffy. I almost threw my daughter cats out for the streets. I don't play in my kitchen, threw the food away. I'm trying to tell you, not the cat. No. All the Scruffy and Fluffy do not need the taste test for me. No. And they be doing it. Just look up dog taste testing food or whatever, Mari. You will be like, I don't want no parts of that. Listen, I don't eat at potlucks because I be scared, baby. Listen. If it ain't store-bought or if I don't know you, I probably won't be eating it. The kitty Scruffy touch instead of the Midas. Oh, Mari. Everybody's so creative. You ain't lying. And I ain't trying to offend my pet people, but baby, I just feel like if you cooking for your house, that's fine. But if you cooking for other people, and this is just me, I don't feel like your animal should be in the kitchen when you're cooking for other people. You know what I'm saying? Like if you cooking for y'all, and you know, some people let their dogs eat off their spoon and then they'll put it in their mouth, even though he just licked his butt. But I think it's crazy. But that's not me. Some people love their pets and they let them lick them all in their mouth and stuff, even though they was just outside licking and scooting their butt on the floor. But hey, man, I don't understand. You do what you want to do for yourself. Just if you gonna make me a sandwich or ask me to take a sip of your drink, don't be mad at me if I ask you, did your dog kiss you today? And I ain't talking about on the side right here. I'm talking about licking you in your mouth. Did you? You said laugh out loud on the carpet and outside on the grass. I done seen them scoop on the carpet and outside on the grass. I'm just saying. I love my pet, but not that much. I'm just saying. I think one time I picked up our dog and she licked baby. She must have licked me in my mouth. Like, not licked me in my mouth, but like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Well, she got down real fast. Because I had to pick her up because she wouldn't go outside because it was snow. And she was so little that the snow would be taller than her. You hear me? And I picked her up and kind of had her like this because she would try to jump out so she don't got to go. But you're not going to piss in my house. So I was holding her like this, and I guess she thought, oh my gosh, she's actually picking me up because I did not fool with that dog. I let my kids do whatever. I would take her out like, come on, because y'all want you in. But picking her up and hugging her and letting her lay on my blanket and stuff, no, we're not doing any of that. And I guess she was so excited because we had her for about over a year, and I would not pick that dog up. I would not, nothing. Girls, come get your dog. And I picked her up, and I think she was just so excited. Baby, she licked my face, and I tell you, that was probably the fastest she ever got down from out of somebody's arms. What you not about to do? I said, y'all better come get this damn dog. And then I gave her an eviction notice. And so while they was at work, she got evicted. Yeah. While they was at school, I had been shopping around every day while they was at school. I couldn't let them hear me. I told y'all my youngest, she didn't talk to me for like 4 months. Every time she'd look at me, she'd just do like that. Like I was a disappointment or something to her. Yeah. Yep. Free for whoever come get her. And they were so used to her running to the door when they would get home. I just sat on the couch like that. Them very couches I got in there right now. I could hear them getting off the bus. They was, or they might have been getting out of my daughter's boyfriend car. I don't know. However they had got home that day. And I sat right there. And normally she'll run to the door and be wagging her tail, all of that. And so, like, they came in. Everybody, dropped their backpacks down. And they go get whatever they gonna get out the kitchen. But normally she be downstairs because they hear her moving around. Like, once she hear them moving around the kitchen, she gonna run down the stairs and just stand there to try to see what they got. Well, she never ran down the stairs. She never ran down the stairs. And they like, Mom, where Brown at, huh? Mom, where's Brown? So they ran upstairs because she, like, her little thing was on a landing, like, outside of all of our rooms. We live in a townhouse. Her bed was gone, dog bowls, clothes, blankets, everything. I couldn't lie and say she ran away because she wasn't packing up and taking her stuff with her. I said, I found her a new home. Huh? Mom, where's Brown at? I said, huh? I told y'all if y'all didn't take care of her, I was getting rid of her. And y'all kept thinking I was playing. Everybody got their little nightlife now. Y'all want to go and be gone all weekend, and I got to take care of her. I'm not doing it. So, sorry about that. Thank y'all for talking to me while I started taking my hair down. So look, I want to show y'all. Y'all see how I got this up on my head because, baby, I don't want nothing on my neck. So, do you see this? This is my hair, right? Not all of them. This is my little vibe that's going on. I don't know what it is. But y'all see this? Y'all see it? And now y'all see why I don't want to cut none of them because that ain't even my longest one. You see? I can't cut them because I don't know where all of my locks ain't the same length, baby. I be and went up too high and cut my hair. So I got to take them down. I have to. And I was thinking about that when I was pregnant. I said, oh no, I'm going to have to take these down all the way from the bottom. I ain't cutting. You see, I ain't cutting out one of them. Because this middle part is where it's, these is kind of iffy. But still, even with this one, you see? If I would have, it's longer than the dang weave right there. You see it? So if I would just start cutting, it'd have been disaster. So I just said, you said you like outdoor dogs. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. And sometimes I feel bad that I'm not an animal person. I feel like it could be something wrong with me because I don't love animals. But I think because I was a mama so early, I had too many kids taking their diaper off and peeing and pooping on the floor, trying to potty train a kid. I had 4 kids under 6. I got mauled by my uncle. I mean, I got attacked by my uncle's dog when I was like 6. He had a boxer. And then when I was 12, I told y'all what my brother did. He did some old crazy stuff. Is it healthier to lock your hair? I don't know if it's healthier. Like, if you don't take care of your hair, whether you got locks or not, it's going to fall out. But do you get to retain your length? Yes. Yes, I was upside down. Y'all remember when the swing sets used to have that little U thing? I don't know if they still do or not. My kids is old. But y'all remember that? You're giving me Baps vibes right now. I love it. Listen, it is what it is, nephew. We in here. You hear me? Y'all my family, so y'all didn't see me as some of the crazy. It is what it is. Y'all didn't go see me go from super skinny to super chunky. Everything has happened. You know, we've been together almost 3 years now. When I first met y'all, my grandson, when I first met y'all, he had just turned like 2 months or a month. He was barely like 5 or 6 weeks old, and now he about to be 3. He'll be 3. Yep, because I met y'all in February, and he was born December 30th. So he was like a month, probably a month and a week, maybe 6 weeks old when I met y'all. And now he about to be 3 in a couple weeks. So some of y'all had babies that was in y'all stomachs, and now they about to be 2 or 3 years old. Yeah. We done been through some stuff together. Yeah. Right. He about to be 3. My other granddaughter about to be 3. My dog is for protection on my off-grid homestead. His nose and hearing is better than mine. That's good. Yeah. So we did. That's why when y'all be, I be like, how old is they? Because we been here alone. Some of y'all babies came here, they were 7, now they 10. Some of y'all babies came at 11, now they 14, about to be 14, 15. You learn how to work your air fryer, learn how to work Zooms, and you beat us with whips and bats and hammers, and we got to meet all the fam. And you know what? You started out good. You started out running your race real good. I don't know what happened at that airport. He started out so sweet, just as sour as he wanted me. Look, talk about, yep, you learned how to, because I sure didn't know how to use this live or nothing. Mari's so petty. I was like, I don't know how to use this TikTok. I didn't know how to use YouTube because I wasn't, listen, I was in a whole cave for 10 years, basically. Shoot. I didn't know how to do nothing. And look at me now. Some of this stuff I still don't know how to do, and I ain't worried about it, but we been here. We didn't grow. You hear me? We didn't grow a lot. Have. Think about it though. I had to whip y'all in the shade. If I showed y'all some of these, okay, look. Let's do it real quick. I was gonna say, I know I can't smell that vinegar still on my damn hair. Have you got over that wall though? What wall? What wall? The one I've been trying to run away? Look. I've been good though. I'm grateful. Y'all keep me out of trouble. Y'all keep me out of trouble. Ain't no telling. I probably would have got in trouble if I didn't know y'all. Cause I gotta be about what not that I ain't been before, but y'all keep me Y'all hold me. Oh, the God of War. Yeah, I figured it out. Did I had to get some help, but I did. Yep. And I only played it for 10 minutes and got sleepy. I need to start playing in the daytime. I always want to play before I go to bed, but I think that's because like all my guy friends they used to always play at nighttime, like in the evenings. I did. I had to hit the I had to throw the X or whatever and hit that little thing and it dropped it down so I could drop down on it. Uh-huh. I played for 10 minutes and got sleepy. Right after I got off with y'all lay down, the controller's still in my bed. Yeah. Did you are you back under a different name? It's only one person that come in my live telling folks to Google them. Is it you, Mr. Air Force Baseman, that got another name? You done came back. You busted 2 o'clock in the morning where you been. I'm about to find out. Hello. It's only one person coming my live telling people to Google them. Hello. Not you, Marion. He left. This nigga done came back again. I didn't want. And y'all wonder why I want to meet niggas in person. I I told y'all. Who remembers me telling y'all I be careful about letting people come to my house or be where I'm at because even when I don't want to talk to them, they feel like I have to talk. They will do no. Been stalked in real life. Don't nobody got time. Now I know. I done blocked that man like 5 times. Just got in about to check my messages. Nobody's called my home. Listen, Bill. Listen. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you was that man. I was about to say, now, wait a minute. Now, she said she a woman. Okay. Because he didn't have so many names coming back talking about Google him. All right, I was about to say, baby, I didn't block that man. He might be in here now. Hello. Okay. All right, girl. You almost got blocked, girl. You almost got blocked. Because he come back every time, and the first thing he say is, Google me. Nigga, I'm not Googling you. Baby, I'm sorry, sis. Because, baby, you almost got, listen, I just had to go off on him last week about this. Okay. Now, I'm saying, he be on some crazy stuff. And then when I asked him, don't come back, he wait 3 months and 2 months and come back. Okay, Punky. I thought I was about to say, I know this nigga ain't came back for a 7th time. My heart is racing. Okay. I thought you was that man. Baby, I was about to get angry. Like, listen here. It's some other people I done blocked them, and now they back as user 24630. They is. Look at that. That's the Bob. Y'all see it right there. Girl, you almost got blocked. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You almost got blocked. Because this is the thing, right? And not even trying to be funny. But there were so many people that came in here and talked real good and crazy to me when I first started this. And I might not remember everybody's names, but like your mannerism and how you talk, I'll remember. You know what I'm saying? So there's certain key things that stick out to me. And one of them is that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, um, I don't want no problems. And folks come in here trying to start problems with me. Or, like I said, a lot of things, hello, a lot of things that, thank you, a lot of things that we talked about in the beginning are happening now. And so they want to come back acting like they wasn't in my classes causing hell 2 years ago. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, I haven't seen you guys in a while. Probably went off on you and you left and was telling people she don't know what she talking about. She's a fake prophet and all kind of other stuff. And then the stuff started happening, and now you done came back in real life. It happens all the time. How long did it take you to put them in? Do you think it takes longer to put them in or take them out? It depends. It didn't really take me that long to do it because it ain't this many braids. You gotta think, Isabel. I used to put thousands of braids in my head. Well, over 1,000 when I used to do my micros. It'd probably be over 900, about 900 braids, if not more. I can't. I don't even know. It was a lot because it would take me like 8 9 days to braid my hair because they look. I showed y'all, it look like hair strands. So it just depends. The only reason this is like if I had straight hair, this wouldn't take this long. Because if I had straight hair and didn't have locks, I would have snipped the ends, put me some conditioner, shampooed them real quick, put me some conditioner on here, and went through here with a comb, and I'd have been taking down 4 5 braids at a time. So it wouldn't have took me no time, but I can't do that no more because I can't comb it out. Yeah. If I had straight hair like I used to, oh yeah, baby, this wouldn't have took no time because I wouldn't have been doing that. I've been taking my comb and going down. I grab 2 or 3 braids and turn them whichever way. Like if the braid goes this way, I turn them upside down because that's that inside weaving, and I just hit them with my comb and my braids. They'd come down quick. It don't take me long to take no hair down. Mm-mm. I be popping in and out, but I hope I'm memorable in a good way though. Yeah, this is the thing, right? I like it what we do here. But some people are so used to the crazy internet that when they come in here, they're already on the defensive and they don't know we are a laid back community. Like, we're not going to attack you. Everybody is not going to be at you. And people are not used to that because most other social media that they go on is, you know what I'm saying? So when they come over here, they be thinking it's boring until we start kicking and they be like, oh, I like the vibe over here, you know? But if you think about it, most lives you go into, people are yelling and screaming and acting crazy and over talking each other, and it just be a lot. Yeah, yeah, it don't take long. You gonna get your hair braided, Sarah? You should, or get you some crochets. That's probably easier, so you don't be like that one white girl that went and got her hair braided, and then she washed it and she had to cut it. Yeah, you should get you some. Just try it for a day. Get some crochets because they easier. All they gonna do is French braid your hair, right? And then you could take them out. But you don't put no water on it. You gotta comb it out first, and don't do like this. When you go to wash it after you comb it out, real slow from the bottom. I tell you if you go get it braided how to take it out because I love you, and I don't want you to be bald head. So if you go get your hair braided, I'll tell you what to do, how to take them out so that you don't lose your hair. But it's a very good experience. Like, and it's carefree. You don't have to do nothing. That's why I'm sad that I have to take. I could have just cut all the pieces out and left this, but it's heavy. It's real heavy. It's too heavy for me. I done got used to just my locks and that's it. I don't want nothing else. And this was so cute. It really was, but it's too much. Yeah, I'll help you. I'll tell you what to do. Because I love you. I do. Not that I wouldn't tell somebody else, but, you know, it is. But our hair will do that too, though. It ain't just y'all hair that'll do that. Our hair will do that too. If you don't comb through that hair before you take them braids out, baby, won't it, ladies? That nigga be looking like, baby, baby, being got cussed out by your mama, and don't leave it wet. Patches will, baby, be matted to your head, and you gotta sit there, keep putting conditioner in there, trying to, and don't let it have no dirt balls in it. It's a wrap. Anything past that dirt ball is a lost cause. Thank you. Anything past that dirt ball, you might as well just go on and say it was you had to cut it because it was breaking. Cause you gonna have to. Anything past that dirt ball, it's a wrap. So you'll want to get the dirt balls out. Cause I don't know what they do, baby, but they gonna keep all your stuff. They take them. They take your hair with them. They do. Dirt balls take your hair right on with them. That's like the human dirt balls. They take your happiness and your joy and your peace. I guess all dirt balls do that. They take something that they didn't even give you. You hear me? They just leech on. They just get in there and they gonna take stuff that they didn't even give you. Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm serious. The human dirt balls and the hair dirt balls do the same damn thing. All right. I'm gonna show you. It's 1 o'clock. I don't know what's going on with my freaking sleep schedule. Oh, did y'all see this?
Kentucky Attorney General's office just come by my house. Watch this, and then we're going to talk about it. Hey, good. Can I help you?
Yep. Detective Justin Cooley with the Attorney General's office.
Uh-huh.
Were you Sean?
Yeah.
I was going to see if we could speak with you and see if you had any information. We saw you had a TikTok.
Yeah.
And see if you want to speak to us about any of that.
About what? Just come by my house. Watch this, and then we're going to talk about it. Hey, good. Can I help you?
Yep. Detective Justin Cooley with the Attorney General's office.
Uh-huh.
Were you Sean?
Yeah.
I was going to see if we could speak with you and see if you had any information. We saw you had a TikTok.
Yeah.
And see if you want to speak to us about any of that.
About what?
You reposted it? Is that not what your TT been over here talking about this whole time? Is that not what I've been telling y'all this whole time? He said we saw you had a TikTok and we want to talk to you about what you was talking about. I said the people be in here, oh, I'm just going to type whatever I want to. No, you're not. No. We saw you had a TikTok. It's about ARC, addiction recovery something centers. I guess they was abusing people and stuff like that. They was committing like healthcare fraud and all kind of stuff. But that's what I be trying to tell y'all. And everybody be like, oh my God, Circus overreacting. No, I ain't. But, you know, you'll find out, I guess, whenever you find out. I don't know what else you want me to say. I done told y'all, be careful what you're saying on this here internet, because they can come to your house. They can. You said you heard about them locally? Yeah. I guess they been like on some weird stuff. But you know what? I hate to say it. A lot of those places, a lot of those people that be in places like that, like the inpatient, what's the names and stuff like that, where they send them people away from their family, they make it seem like it's all pretty. Not all of them, but a lot of them people be on power trips and stuff. And they be abusing the people more than the streets did. Manipulating their minds and all kind of stuff. I seen I don't know what it was, which one of the crime shows. Which one of the they saw the door down. Huh? You say what? They saw the door down the center to get in one house. Wow. Wow. Yeah. This the thing though. A lot of people, right? They be having power trips. So some people go get in certain jobs so they can have power over people. Not because they really want to help the person. They just want to it feeds their ego. You know what I mean? It don't be because they want to help people. It really do just be feeding their ego. This is why I didn't want to go into a facility. I don't trust them. Have you ever seen the movie Girl Interrupted? No. Is it a good movie, Sarah? I read it on Paris Hilton. In Hilton book. Oh, you read it in Paris Hilton book when she was put away? Really? I never read her book either. Didn't know. And there's a book. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that, y'all. See, y'all be teaching me stuff I don't be knowing either. That's crazy, though. I already know how it go. And it sucks because I've been in bad situations. And people, like when my life was okay, they would have never talked to me the way that they did. They would have never did or said the things that they did. But then once I was in a bad situation, like say I would lost my crib or lost my car or whatever was going on, oh baby, you see their true colors then. They talk real good and crazy to you. I said, oh, you been waiting to say and do this stuff. This ain't nothing new. You been waiting. Yeah. It's really sad though. It really is, because why would you want to take advantage of a person that's already in a bad situation? Like, people weird. Mm-hmm. That makes me sad. Y'all look at them. It looked like a boxing glove. I seen that firsthand in the shelter. The owner got $1,400 per person and had 4 to 8 people per room. Oh, I already know. It's a 1998 movie. 1999. Angelina Jolie, Brittany Murphy, and Winona Ryder. Okay. This the thing, though. I seen it. Yeah. It do look like a boxing glove, don't it? You see this part? That's the thumb part right there. And this is the big part. You see it? Or a Smurf hat. One of the two. Yeah. People are horrible. It's like whenever you got power over somebody, you want them to jump through hoops and stuff. And that's why I used to just walk around the hoop. It looked like a boxing glove. And that's how you know I love y'all. I don't care. I be coming on here looking crazy. I do not care. If you see me out, I might be in the store looking just like this. Go to the gas station and be looking just like this. Hello. They're all my favorites. Every book in here is my favorite. It just depends on when I get to read it. Some of them I haven't even been able to open because these people in this class, they bought me a whole bunch of books. A lot more than what I had. So now I be forgetting that I even have them. Some books I haven't even got to read one word out of them. Just very few. Well, I'll say about 200 of them or so. About 200 I ain't never got the chance to read none out of them. The books that I had before I started TikTok, yes, I had read them all. Or at least been in them. But after TikTok and folks start buying me books, I ain't been able to. Probably if I wasn't teaching all these hours a day, I would be. When you see me in the street, shouting, you don't know me. Ah, that part. Shouting, you don't know me. Listen, I be nervous. I saw a TikToker the other day talking about it. And people used to think I was being funny when I said it. I said, no, I don't know all of y'all. Y'all know me. Y'all see my face every day. I don't get to see y'all face every day. You know what I'm saying? So y'all get accustomed to my, I mean, I know y'all by the way that y'all type, but you all could see me out and I wouldn't know. You know what I'm saying? And that's a scary thing to know. And it ain't about, oh, I'm famous or whatever. It ain't nothing about that. I just know a lot of people know my face. Even if they don't follow me, a lot of people know my face or my voice. Because y'all done been in the stores and told me that somebody said, oh my God, yeah, I watch her too, CERCA, blah, blah, blah. That's scary. Because what if I'm in the store and I'm talking to somebody saying, hey, excuse me, can you help me, blah, blah, blah. That's okay. You gonna be going live soon? Okay, pretty cool. Yeah. I was kind of like forced into this. I didn't really have a choice. I mean, it's a thing of people knowing you and you don't know them. That's scary because everybody don't agree with what you say. You know what I'm saying? And some people be so messed up in their mind, like you don't know if what you said really messed them up, and just So you have to be very careful. It will definitely make you live a secluded life if you're not looking for like fame and limelight. Yeah, like I saw people was riding by E. Kane house and stuff. I said, baby, that stuff will get you hurt. People going by people's houses and all of that stuff, and that'll get you unalived. I said, baby, honey, that's spooky. You don't do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You let people have their peace, and you cannot make them, just because you get to see a person online, that is an online persona. You do not get to go be driving by people's houses, and you know what I'm saying? That's weird. That's stalkers. It is. That's stalkers. Like you need a white van if you want stuff like that. People give you the part of their life that you want them to have. You do not get to intrude on anybody's personal space or where they have their kids laying their head at and all of that kind of stuff. Like, what part of you thought that was normal? Now, I can see if I'm doing something that's like affecting you, but you just being and doing whatever you want to. No, we're not doing that. Listen, listen. This is the thing, right? Just because a person shares their life with you, that does not mean that you get to be involved in every part of their life. I'm going to tell you what that equates to me. Have you ever invited somebody in your house and they ain't never been to your house before, and you might run to your room or something and you find them walking around in your house? How would that make you feel? If they've only been invited to the living room and you come out of your room and they down your hallway or in your kitchen or then went up your stairs, how would that make you feel? You don't even really know them like that. Like maybe you're just getting to know this person. You say, give me a minute, I'm gonna run in here. Most people, they gonna sit right where you left them, right? But weird people get to getting up, looking at your pictures, going through the books on your table, looking at stuff, ask to go to the bathroom, go through your medicine cabinet. What is you doing? Back to the porch, exactly. So when you go looking into a part of a person's life that they haven't shared with you, it is the equivalent of somebody inviting you in their house and they go back to the room to do something and you walking around in their house. Crazy to me. People overstep their boundaries, right? Right. And it's weird. Like, I don't do weird folks. So if you gonna be crazy and be overstepping your bound, I done been stalked before in real life, way before this. I had a real stalker. Matter of fact, I done had more than one. And I don't play with my life like that. So do whatever you want to do. But understand, you responsible for whatever happened. I'm telling you right now. Because, no. You don't even have to. People are weird. I'm telling you. Like, real, real crazy. Real crazy. And it ain't even that you trying to hide. It's just like, wherever I live ain't none of your business. Or whatever. That, I don't know. People be crazy. Trying to find out who you know and all this kind of stuff. Like, what is wrong with you? You can only be invited into the parts of my life that I want you to be in. I don't have to tell you nothing. I don't have to show you nothing. Nothing. I don't, just because I'm on here, I share whatever parts of my life I want. It's giving obsessed. It's giving you need a white van. That's what it's giving to me. You need a white van. Would you like me to take you to buy one? Because that's the same vibe you give me. Because I don't care. If you don't give me the, good night. If you don't give me the information, I'm not looking for it. If you wanted me to know, you would have told me. You know what I'm saying? Just like if I wanted you to come, if I invite you in, because I chill in my room a lot. So most times when I have company, infatuation as well. Yeah. Crazy. Listen, I done had some crazy, listen. Some of these people, I told you, I done been followed home too many times to count. And sometimes I would have my kids in the car. I mean, nigga didn't follow me home from the grocery store. Then follow me a good 10 miles on the highway. Got off the exit I got off on. Because I'm thinking I got a feeling somebody passed. So I get off 2 exits before my house or whatever it is, you know. A nigga done pulled up right behind me like, hey, I told you, I know you heard me. You nigga, you drove from 38th Street to 10th Street or from 38th to 71st. From 35th Avenue to 75th Avenue. That's scary. In real life. Yeah. I don't play that kind of stuff. You said you seen that episode on ID? It's a real thing. You can smile at a person in a store and they'll think you giving them the eye or something, and these folks will follow you home. Like, it's a real, man. I told y'all. When I had, no thank you. When I had, like you said, I only need to know certain info. If you're messing with me or my family, I've never, yeah, it's weird. Listen, I'm still trying to prepare myself to see the nefts when they come. That part, like, that part, it's like craziness. You're right. You need other stuff you need to be worried about than what's going on in my personal business. You know? That's why I said, like, even if I probably did start dating, nobody would know. I'm not dating now, but if I did, I probably wouldn't tell nobody. Because people are crazy. And some people, it ain't even that they be wanting what you got. They just don't want you to have it. They see that you're happy, you know? And that's why people like, why you? I told y'all I was married to my ex-husband for years and never showed his face on social media until like right before we got divorced. Then I didn't care. Probably like the last year we was married, I started sharing his face. Before that, it was a big old happy face like this. You could just see, like, I'll be whatever and baby, I would block his face out. My family was so mad. They like, why you won't show his face? For what? You know I'm married. Cousins, everybody like, cousin, why you won't, what you need to see what he look like for? Tell me how that's gonna change your life. And it ain't that I'm ashamed of him, because he an okay looking dude, but You don't need to see his face. So you could be trying to find his name and go looking at him and tell him whatever you think you want to tell him, even though I done already told him everything. But miserable people be having too much time on their hands. They really do. Because if you got that much time to invest in another person's life, you won't have one. You spend 5 hours trying to find out who this person's boyfriend or girlfriend is, who he know, who she know, where they work at. Like, that's weird. Tell him stuff and investigate him a little bit. Yeah, no, I don't. Listen, my homegirls and everything. I only had a few homegirls that I let around my dude. I've been like that. I told y'all I used to be pregnant, and my homegirls used to be like, "Girl, you the only person I know get pregnant, and we ain't seen no nigga. You don't need to." Evidently, he was here. My stomach swelled up, bang. I just be trying to figure out why you seeing who I'm pregnant with is gonna help your life. You know, you'll see the kid. You don't need to see him, and it wasn't because he was married or no other stuff. You don't need to be. I don't. First of all, I don't trust you. And I don't know if that's because I didn't got snaked by the best of them. Me either. Unless it's like a get together or something. I'm not hanging out. But you know what's so weird? I have a lot of couples that be like, you should come over. Like when I start hanging out with the wife, the husband be like, is she coming or not? Is we cooking? You hear me? I'm like, I'm her friend. They like, no, you are friend. You is our sister. Both of our sister. You not just her sister. You are sister. Like I be having Bible study with the wife and they'll try to stay out. You hear me? But then before you know it, they done crept and sat on the couch like this. And before you know it, the next time I come, they got their little books and they journal out ready too. Like, yeah, we gonna have bodies. We have it. We. Oh man, so that means next week he gonna have a friend here, and then they gonna bring somebody, and this is how it starts. This is exactly how it starts. I came over here for one person, and every time I come in here, it's gonna be more people. It's the good vibes and pure intentions. It always opens doors for those who operate in it. Oh, thank you. You said dinner okay, no pineapple parties though. Oh no. Like that's how it works. It always do. I didn't. The maintenance man at my house, I told y'all, his wife. He said, "I want you to meet my wife," and he used to say it all the time. Do y'all know he really brought her? He really brought her. This is right before I met y'all. Not here, but where I lived at. He really brought his wife, and me and her became good friends. He told me for like 3 years, I want you to meet my wife. And I used to be like, whatever. He brought her. Did. And me and her used to be on the phone for hours. He brought her. I'm trying to tell you. People bring me people all the time. Like, no, I know exactly who you need to meet. That's how I met most of the people I know, through somebody else that said, I think you should meet her. And it be a whole family. Then it be the cousin, the grandma, everybody. That's how it be. Plenty of people. But guess what, though? You know what makes me happy about that? Because she used to tell me stuff like, my husband, come on, I'm talking about this lady at his job, and da-da-da-da. Every day he telling me you done got a garden, you doing this, you doing that, fixing this, fixing that. I need to see who this person is. Right? Not toxic, exactly. And it made me happy that I am trustworthy enough to be around somebody's. It's the oil in my old grandma. It sure is, Mari. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, and she wasn't bothered that her husband used to stop by my house either. I mean, I was married too, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I was almost going through my divorce though. But he worked there, so he would come chop it up with me. He said, what you done learn today? I know you didn't learn something because I was always outside, getting my meds in. So they'll be riding by and they'll ask me what you studying on today or what project you working on today type stuff. Yeah, yeah. And that's the thing that made me happy because trust, people don't care about trust, but it's huge. It's huge. Seriously. I'd rather you trust me than like me. You hear me? I'd rather you trust me than like me. Trust is it sure is. Because there's people that I don't like, but I know they trustworthy. I might not like your character, but you a trustworthy person. Like you might be an a-hole, but you solid. You're just a solid a-hole, not the running kind. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather you trust me than like me, baby. Because trust gets you in doors that being liked don't. And a lot of people don't want to be trustworthy. I'm trying to tell you. Me and my y'all nephew talked about it today. We was talking about it today. And how being trustworthy is better than being liked. Not the running kind. Swipes with tissue. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. I'd rather you trust me than like me. And I don't know. I've been like that for a while too. You said you getting them down, girl. Yeah. Look at. Well, there we go. I can still pull it off, just not in the bed. I can still pull these off if I need to go somewhere. You would never know, would you? Would you know that they was going out the back? Huh? So if I gotta go around like this tomorrow, I'll be all right. It didn't take me. I don't know how many. It didn't take long. Cause I was putting like 3 locks. Y'all gotta think. It didn't take me no time really. Probably not even 6 hours. But I braid fast. Right. Until you business in the front, party in the back. You see it? Business in the front. This is a black girl version of a mullet. No, I'm just playing. No, I'm just playing. This coming out. I ain't got time for it, baby. All these little pieces have been driving me, and my head already feel lighter too. It already feel lighter, baby. Not having. Look at this. So far, this is what we didn't took out. It's gonna be hair everywhere too. I'm gonna have to sweep. Mm-mm. No, I don't want no parts of it. These locks that got me spoiled, baby. That's it. That's all. Just my hair, and I used to wouldn't go nowhere without no weave, honey. Now, I'm cool. Dang, my head feel better in the back. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-mm. So I'm about to go because it's almost 1. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I think I'm getting old, y'all. Cause I didn't forever like being up early in the morning, and now that I'm old, I be up in the middle of the night. Even when I met y'all remember I used to be going to bed at like 8 o'clock, and now I be up till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. And mind you, I ain't had no nap today, so I woke up at about probably 8 or 9. So I've been up at 2. Yeah, it'll be like. Wow, reminds me of trying to change your hair from colored red or black to a natural color. That part. Yeah. Yep. It's about the same. Remember, I would get up between. Well, I used to be up at 1 too, but I wouldn't get on here. I would study for a couple of hours. But this has been for like almost a year now, nephew. And I don't like it. I don't like waking up in the middle of the day. I really don't. Like 10 o'clock is the middle of the day for me. 9:30, 9 o'clock. I don't know what's wrong. I honestly have no idea. I don't know why that's happening, but I really don't care for it. I don't like being up at nighttime. I like to be asleep by like 8 or 9, no later than 10. And I like to be up by 2 or 3. And I can't. I'm thinking of Marley Twist, but I have the issue sitting, oh, excuse me, for that long. I ain't tired yet. You see a choir singing energetically. I ain't tired. I'm tired. Soft girl prepped era. I don't know. It might be. The world drama seems to have changed sleep patterns. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like it though. I like to be up early, do all my stuff I gotta do. That's another reason why I can't get my house together. Cause by the time whatever, like it my schedule is off. And I don't like it. But I know a lot of women that be going through menopause, they say like that be happening to them. Like insomnia. Not insomnia, but it's just like they schedule be different. So I'm wondering if that's what it is. You know? Things shifted during the eclipse. But this been over a year. Like it's been like this last, well, probably like the last 7, 8 months. My sleep pattern's been off. Not every night, but at least 3 nights out the week, I'm up to like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. That's when I'm getting up. And the hot flashes, all of that. Yep. That's another thing. Nigga be sweaty. And then my sheets be cold. Ugh. Yeah. It's getting stronger. That's what it is. I'm probably out of perimenopause and in real menopause now. Girl, yeah. Wake up and my whole bed be wet. Yes, y'all do. Men. What do you mean? Men, yes, you do. It's called andropause. Yes, y'all do. Isn't it andropause? Is it andropause? What is it called? Men go through menopause too. It's just called andropause or something like that. Has Dad been talking to you during these periods of your alone time with him? He's always talking to me. He's always. And that be the issue sometimes. Because sometimes I'm going to be honest. Sometimes I don't want to work. Because I don't just work on here. Anytime I'm interacting with a person, I don't work. I mean, I'm working. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I just be wanting to zone out. And that ain't even a thing. It's not. And I think, too, me not talking to my kids is kind of, it's doing something for me. I got a lot of stuff going on in my personal life is what it is. Like, I miss my grandbabies. I miss my kids. It's about to be the holidays. We not talking, 2 of them, you know? And then the stuff with my daughter. So it's just been a lot of stuff. Like, I think even my air heat is going out now. I had the flood. The car was tripping, whatever. It's just been a lot of staticky noise. Does that make sense? So it's not really there's nothing wrong. But it just be like, sometimes I'm overwhelmed. Because I can be in there talking about, doing my thing or whatever. And it's just like, I don't know the feeling of it really. But it's almost like, I did. Oh, I did. You already know I did. But it's still, you got to think, my kids is, other than God, my kids are my whole life. And they have been since I was 16. So it was already hard enough for me not living in the state where they live. But now I'm not talking to them. So I don't get to see their faces. I don't get to know what's going on with them. And that is bothering me. Yeah, I mean, God got it. It don't bother me to where I be tripping about it, but it's just I'm used to seeing my grandkids. I'm used to seeing their little faces and whatever else. You know what I mean? So I'm just going through life. Like I still have to do this, but I still be going through life on the backside. You know? And then you got to think for 3 years I've basically been for 3 years I've basically been by myself every day. It was different when I was in isolation because I had my kids. So this isolation has been even more different just than all the others, because I'm used to being in the house, but I had my kids. You know what I mean? So 1,000 days roughly of just being by yourself, it's like being in solitary confinement. How many of y'all could go without seeing nobody for 1,000 days? Nobody visiting your house, nobody coming over to chill, nobody stopping by. You know what I'm saying? And you, well, hold on though, you're not leaving to go to work nowhere. You're just in the house every day. Wow, I just looked it up. I didn't know about andropause because it makes a lot of sense. Thank you. So don't be talking about what you're not going through. You're going through it too. Hmm. You don't know if you could write, and so I don't have it. Y'all are my job. So in all reality, I be talking to myself all day. I talk to y'all, but if somebody was standing outside that door, it sound like I'm crazy, right? And then the most is like the gas station and the people at the box. But other than that, just imagine being at that. No sisters coming to visit, no mama, no cousin, no friends. Y'all know my guy friend Jay. He's been here maybe 3 times, but he was coming to help me do stuff. We had one Bible study. The lady I told y'all, my white mama, she didn't came over. I give her 10 times that she didn't came over in 3 years. And she might stay tonight, but she gonna be in there uh on her tablet on the couch. So it's just like I'm still in here by myself until we eat. So I say, in yeah, since May, no, since about September of 21, it's basically been pretty much like every day by myself since September of 21. My son came for what, a couple of days. I think my daughter came one time. She was here for like overnight. Her and my grandson and her fiance. That's pretty much it. So I wouldn't. I say maybe 15 times of people being at my house, and that's including the hedge. So 15 times if you had visitors, 5 times a year for the last 3 years, but it was only for like 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. We even give it overnight. But you don't go to work, you don't go to the mall, you don't go to church, you don't go, you know what I mean? So, oh, thank you, Mr. Michael. You said you're in that process now since July, girl. Definitely a different thing. Definitely different. It ain't for the weak, I'll tell you that. Mm-mm. You have definitely got to be mentally strong to be all by yourself every day. Solitary confinement. And still find the happiness and joy to teach and be inspired. I'm like a monk. You know how the monks go out and they come out the temple to go get their food and stuff from the people, and everybody line up, or and then they put something in their basket, and then they go on back in the temple, and then you don't see them no more. That's pretty much my life. Oh, thank you. But y'all didn't see that, like the Tibetan monks. Well, can we have a happy hour soon of just talking and whining, classmates? Yes, we can. We haven't had a turn up in a long time. We used to turn up every Friday. Y'all remember we used to have a good time with our music. Y'all remember? Y'all remember that? We used to turn up like every Friday and Saturday. It used to be lit. We be in here dancing. I had the disco lights going. It used to be fun. We definitely can. I think Auntie sent me some wine too. I need to go pick it up. I think my auntie sent me some wine. It's been a minute and it was always good. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I'm about to get off of here, y'all, and probably take down 2 braids and get in my bed. I put off today what I could do tomorrow. I put off today what I should have did today, and so today didn't turn into tomorrow because I gotta tackle that living room and figure out what I'm keeping and what I'm getting rid of. That's why we have so many circleitos. I can't tell them no. I am not responsible for you getting pregnant because everything I'm about to play is gonna get you there. I'm trying to tell you. So be cautious. Be cautious. Mari said, like every weekend somebody was getting pregnant, baby. Every other weekend they like CERCA. I said, wait a minute, you how many months? Yep. That was that one when I kept hanging out with them. Listen, it was so many people getting pregnant here. It was like crazy. It don't matter. It don't matter. I love y'all too. You have to come back tomorrow. Maybe you'll find out.